Okay. Am I back? Is it working? Bloody hell. Oh, God. I don't know if anybody's here. It made the loudest fucking noise when my PC crashed. The loudest noise in my ear. I don't know if anybody heard that. But it was horrifying. It was like this just... It's like the sound that happens when my mic turns on. But it was it was in my ears. Okay. Right. Okay, I think we're good. Ah! Okay, sorry. Hang on. Let me just grab my volume mixer here. Just turn that down a bit. Fucking Christ. So annoying. Okay, I'm gonna just pull that over here. Just in case I need to alter that on the go. That's really annoying. That's really annoying too. We were going smoothly. Am I live? Wait, am I live? Hold on. Am I? I don't know if I'm live. It says unstable on my thing, so I might not actually even be streaming to anybody. Hello? Yes, I am live? Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, it still says unstable though. But it looks like it's running a bit better. Than it was earlier, than it was a minute ago. So I think we might be okay. Yeah, it looks like it's running a lot better. So maybe my PC just needed to crash. I don't know. Clearly something pushed it to crash. I don't know why though. Well, since we're here now, it's quite loud though, isn't it, the game? Or is that just me? I'm not sure. Shit, I'm sitting on my wires. You look slightly sun-kissed, lasers. That's interesting, because I've not been outdoors. Let's turn it down to 50%. See what that sounds like. Oh, now it's just quiet. That's a lot better, right? Like that loud? Yeah, I think that's a ton better. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's put on the... There we go. There we go. Oh, also, I need to move the thing, don't I? Because I'm in like the wrong spot, aren't I? So subcount, chat, camera. Put me down to like here. There we go. Amazing. We're back. We did it. Sweet. Oh, everything's running well too. This is fantastic. Okay. We're finally here. We're finally gaming. Okay, hopefully everyone just sort of trickles back in slowly. I apologize for that. Did you expect your Bolt video to do that well? Oh, absolutely not, no. Not at all. It came as quite the shock, I'll be honest. Where would it want to go? It was here. Because we need to go do the rest of this city area, don't we? I think. Oh, are my headphones working properly? I think they are, but yeah, no, definitely they are. They definitely are. So we go back out here, right? It's a little quiet now for me. Is it quiet for everybody else, or what do we think? Oh shit, I've accidentally got this in front of my chat. There we go, now I can see it a bit better. What's that noise? Okay, let's go through here. I think this is where we haven't been, right? Fairly certain. . Oh, it's one of those bloody things. Nice. Where'd it go? Didn't it drop an item? Come on, gamers, what you doing? Okay, cool. I'm fairly certain we're in the right place. I don't like these at all. They look like Big Daddy Longlegs. I really, really do not like those. They're not nice, them. Not a fan of those gamers. How is the stream going, by the way? Is it running all right now this time? Now that everyone's sort of slowly coming back in, are we? Is it running all right? Oh, is that an Estes pot? Oh my god, amazing. Thing here. Yeah, it looks like we're not dropping frames anymore too. Okay, clearly my computer just like was getting on a bit. It needed a reset, I think. That crash was it saving itself, I think. Woman required. I get it. I get it. That's good. Onion Knight is normally here, but you finished his quest. It normally ends with Yorm. They're buddies. Oh, wait, what? Wait. So that guy's supposed to be in here, or in here, and he's not. The last time I saw him, it was a while ago, actually. It was when he went to sleep and we beat that big demon thing together. So he was supposed to fight Yorm with you. Oh. So I did this in the wrong way. Oh, so now he's just not here anymore. Oh, that's such a shame. I didn't realise. So was I not supposed to do Yorm? I must have supposed to come in here before I did Yorm. Because I went all the way down to the dungeon and stuff. Yeah, so I haven't done the boss for this area yet, have I? That's what's going on. Okay. Be wary of up. Is that a crossbow? Oh, it's a guy with a bow. Okay. Hey, these are the boys. Ow. You little bugger. Oh, we've got a large titanite shard there too. Silver Knight, or is he a Black Knight? I don't know. He looked like, well, whoever he is. Oh, I can kick him around. Looks like one of the boys from Anor Londo. What's he doing there? I don't believe you. Still hitting thrones. Well, I still think the throne is up to something, personally. Oh, Jesus. looks like a doorway. It's not. Oh, is that a shortcut? That might be a shortcut. Oh, it's taking us up. Where are we right now? Oh, goodness. Where was this again? I've definitely been here, haven't I? Where was the bonfire? Was it up here? It was up here, wasn't it? Was it? It was in here, right? Yes! Okay, this is the bonfire. Okay. Okay. Oh, and this is how I ended up going down. Right. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's go back. And we'll go back down that lift then. And onwards with this area. Sweet. Yeah, you should spend the rest of the stream typing like a note from Dark Souls. What would you do if Dark Souls 4 has boy kisses and queers? I'd celebrate on twitter.com and then get attacked by the woke mob. Wait, no, other way around. I'd be the woke mob. I don't know. That joke didn't pan out at all. Okay. Ooh. Why does my health keep coming back? Can anyone see that? My health keeps recharging. Hang on, let's see what happens. Does it happen when I kill enemies? Didn't happen that time. Oh, it just did. It just did. What was that? What have I got equipped? Absorb HP. Oh! I forgot I put that on. Oh, will that be to get back up from grabbing that item? Health on hit. But now, it's gone. What'd you do if health on hit was gone? I think I'll cry real, actual tears. I love the messages in Dark Souls. I love them. They're so good. It's just this part of it where it's like everything's so bleak and horrible, but then you just get this one funny message from someone else that was here before you, and it's like it's so nice. It's just like this levity. Whoa, look at that. Holy shit. Oh, that's a boss. It's really funny if I die here. Come on, buddy. Well, could have gone slightly better, that. But, you know, could have gone worse too. Wow. Look at this. This is pretty pretty. Think you can summon an NPC for this one? Okay, we'll have to Ember then. Is this running smoothly on stream for you? Because for me on OBS it looks super laggy. Oh. Wait, this is that other area, isn't it? Was just... We've been in here before. I've already been in there. We don't need to drop down. I think we just need to do the boss, to be honest. Unless there's, like, something around here. Oh, it's this gate! It's this gate we couldn't open. Oh, no! Oh, an Ember. Sweet. Nice. It looks good. Okay, sweet. Okay, if we can summon a boy, we should summon a boy, because I think that'd be cool. I do love summoning boys. Although, do we really want to for this one? I don't know. I think maybe give it a go first and then see. What's my level up requirement? Okay. It's not a long run back to the boss, really, is it? And to be fair, we actually have that new shortcut now to go through this area. So we'd come down those stairs, leg it through here, back through there, and up. So it really wouldn't even take that long to get back to the boss. Do I want to summon or not summon? I don't know. I think not summon for now. I've summoned for a lot of bosses. I summoned for almost every boss in Dark Souls 2, so... worth hitting the bonfire and leveling up if you can. I can't. I don't... I need another 10,000 souls. And I don't think I have any soul items, so... Oh, I have these. What's that? Oh. I think we're just gonna have to go for it. Pontiff Sullivan. What would you do if your name was Pontiff Sullivan? I think I'd go, bloody hell. Why'd you call me that, mum? Oh. Okay. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I keep running out of stamina. Oh, that's really not good. Let me fucking heal, for God's sake. Holy shit, he's strong. Hey! Hey! First try! That's what you get, Pontiff Sullivan! I did that by pure chance, really. The amount of damage I'm able to dish out. That is my go-to way of playing, is just making my damage super, super high. So I'd have a chance to die. Cool! Nice. We got Pontiff Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. Let's travel back to Firelink Shrine and do a bit of leveling. Do we have... I don't think I have the items to level up a weapon, do I? No, I still only have one chunk. Okay.
Very well, then.
Okay. Let's go with endurance, because... Okay, I can literally only level up once, because I was running out of stamina in that fight, and I think, okay, shit. So I think it will be good to probably do that. Let's use our souls. I literally don't ever use them for, like, boss weapons or anything like that, because I just don't care. Well, I guess we could see what it's for. Because you never know, it might be for something good. No, it's a great sword. Or, yeah, another great sword. No, don't need that. I don't think I've ever made a boss weapon or anything in any of the Souls games. I just don't ever find myself, like, needing it. I'd rather have the levels. Oh, I don't think that's enough for 2 levels. I think that's only enough for 1. Shit. We'll do endurance again, though.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, that'll do us. I don't think we have any, like, I'll check. Check if we have a ash thing to burn, and if we can reinforce the Estus, but no, we don't. I didn't think we did, but wanted to check just in case. Dragon Slayer armor axe is so cool, though. I'm sure there's some cool ones. I don't have a bone shard either. Right. I'm sure there are some cool ones, but I'm good with the weapons I've got. It doesn't feel like there's much else I like really need. The only thing I wish I'd have got was the left eye, so I could have had the right and left eye rings equipped. But I cracked Vort's soul right away before I knew what I could do with it. Was it Vort, or was it the first boss you fight? I don't remember. Front. Left. What? Oh no! Crystal lizards, come back, 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 come back. Okay, I'll have to... I don't think we need Twinkling Titanite, but the other one might have a chunk, and that's what I need. I need a chunk. Twinkling Dynamite. It's my favourite. Alright, let's just reload it. Oh wait, what? I thought when you... Do I have to load out of the area and back into the area? I thought it was just refreshing at the bonfire brought them back. I swear it worked like that in the other 2 games. I think I used Sorkly for the whole game as well. I probably would have liked those daggers that everyone was telling me to use. I bet I would have liked those. I think if I was to replay Bloodborne, I'd probably play with that and like really level those up. Because they were very quick. Aha! There's that little bugger. I'll bring the lads. Ah, that's just Twinkling Dynamite again. Alright, let's move on. Whoa. What giants here? Don't like this one bit, really. Oh! Oh god, I thought my computer crashed again then. I got very, very scared. Was that Dark Sephiroth ring? What the fuck was that? Stone plate ring. Dark damage absorption. Oh. No, thank you, sir. Who the hell are you? Oh, goodness me. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We're about to get cooked. Oh, I'm so out of here. Alright. Come on, buddy. Come on up here. Fight me up here. I'll be safer. Oh, no. He's a strong man, he is. Okay, we got him. Will he not respawn? Because he was like an NPC guy? I think so. I think he's just like one of the gamers, isn't he? Don't these guys usually give you chunks? Big boys. Ooh. Run away. Run away very quickly. Oh my god, you little bitch! Fuck. God damn it. I saw the other guy, I just thought I could get him. I really thought I could get him. Yeah, Masamune. I had Masamune in Dark Souls 1. That was my main for the whole game. Was this? What's it called? Something Ito. I don't remember. It's but it's a huge, big katana. Lost my ember, and that's quite sad, but you know what you can do. Can I? Oh no, they're all dead. Okay, it's just that one that gets up. I see. Was it this guy? That's somebody pretty good. Hey, J Magician, thank you so much for the sub.
Average day in everything.
Yeah, it's just how it is, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? Did I get a Titanite chunk from him? I didn't notice. No, I didn't. Oh, I thought the giants gave you Titanite chunks, you little bastard. I need a damn chunk. Where are all the chunks in this town? Oh, that hurt me. If I can get a chunk, I can level up. Actually, I think I need more than that. I think I need like 2. Oh my god, fucking Titanite shards. I've got like 30. Oh, what boss are you doing, Jamie? Is it the first boss? After Cleric Beast? Because Cleric Beast is optional, right? It's Father Gascoigne, right? Oh. Is it going to be like a secret bonfire down here, maybe? Oh, no. No, just a big dog. Just a big fucking dog. No. No. I'm going to come back another time. I'm going to come back another time. If I find a bonfire or something. Once I feel safe and secure, then I'll come back and I'll kill the dog. But not right now. Hi Empires, what's up? This becomes a bonfire, I think, if you kill the dog. Yeah, but he's probably so powerful. And I don't trust myself to win. Oh, good God. Oh, that way. I'll do that in a minute. I want to go over to these guys first, I think. Oh God, I'm getting fired at. This is just like fucking Anor Londo. Bloody hell. You gamers, you just don't know when to stop, do you? I moved my head as if that would help me. Oh. Wait, is this where we fought the boss? Oh, this is a shortcut. Ah, fantastic. That's good. Okay, that's good news. Let's just check to see if... Oh, is this a mimic? When it's towards you, it's a mimic, right? Right? Yeah, it's a mimic. Nice. Better be worth my time. No, not worth my time at all. Oh, is that a crystal lizard over there? Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get the crystal lizard. Because we might get a chunk, you never know. Fucking simple gem. God damn it. Alright. Okay, we could level up now, which is good. Does this open? No. Well, at least now we can go up and down the shortcut. That's good. All right, let's just quickly level up so that we've spent all our souls, and then we'll push on.
Very well then.
Should we do endurance? I feel like you should do endurance again. Yeah, because I keep... It's like, that's my biggest thing right now, is running out of stamina, so... I feel like in Bloodborne, the bit that took me the longest was that first area. That or the swamp bit. That one did take me a bit, didn't it? That swamp area. I beat Sullivan on stream. We just did it. Oh gosh. Oh, that's quite good actually. Dropping down and then going through, so then you don't have to bother with the mages and stuff. So we need to go up. So this is the way we've got to go now. Is up here and then up to this bit with all these dudes with the bows. So a bit here. Oh. Okay, motherfucker. I should have seen that one coming, really, shouldn't I? Ah, god damn it. I'm gonna have to look up some ways to get Titanite shard or Titanite chunks because I really want to upgrade my weapon. I feel like I've not upgraded it for bloody ages. What level am I now as well? 71. I'm only 71. All right. I got to level like in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is definitely way more generous with the way it gives you souls. Because I was like, I finished the game at like level 170 or something. And like halfway through the game, I was already past level 100. Dark Souls streams are always so chill. Yeah, I like it too. It is fun. I think once you like understand the games as well, like, cause playing these originally, I will do the dog. I felt like really overwhelmed by it all. But now because I know how the games work and I understand playing them and everything. Now they're like a comfort game. I like to just sit here and play. It's like I know what to expect. I understand the Soulsborne game. Easy. Oh, there's a couple dogs. All right, okay. It's like a big alligator. Well. I bet there's nothing. Oh, there might be a Titanite chunk down there. Oh, the run back is going to be so infuriating, though. God damn it. I'm clearly too weak. Like, that's my big thing, is the way I play. I really am a bit of a glass cannon, because I dish out a ton of damage. And I'm quite nimble, and I've got this ring on that, like, I'm guessing that increases my iframes when you kind of spam it. But if I get hit, I'm just dying so quick. I guess we can keep trying. The only reason I ever play Dark Souls 2 is to walk around Majula. I liked Majula. I love the Majula music. I love the little town that you get thriving. Like, it's a definitely, like, it's weird because Dark Souls 2 is a lot more bleak than Dark Souls 1. But at the same time, it's also, there's like, Majula is way more hopeful than Firelink Shriners, I feel. It's in a different way, but Majula, like, it genuinely just feels like this good place where people are thriving and building their little settlement, and it's quite nice. Do you know what? Surely this will get its attention. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Oh, he's over there. What the heck? What the hell? He just vanished. Oh no. He just one-shotted me. Yeah, I think we need to leave. I don't think I can do this. I think we need to just fuck off this, I think, to be honest. He just keeps... I think I'd have to do this perfectly without taking a single ounce of damage. And I just don't think I could do that for 2 of them, one-on-one. Unless there's, like... Unless there is a Titanite chunk down there. If there is, then I think I'd risk it. But even then, I could just come back. So... But I just don't think I'm going to be able to do that fight, to be honest with you. I don't know. I probably could if I kept trying, but do I want to? I'm not sure. I think I'll just push on for now. I think we'll come back and do the dog in a bit. Maybe after the next boss, when I've leveled up a little bit more. I think as well, it probably would be good. I don't know how valuable it is in Dark Souls 2. I know in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 1, armor was quite useful. The better armor you got, I could see a tangible difference. It's why I wore, like, heaviest armor. It was like this weird build I had. In Dark Souls 2, armor does not matter at all. You can have the best armor in the game, and it just barely makes a difference. I don't know if this game, which one this game is more like. I'd imagine it's more like Dark Souls 1. But I don't actually know. Oh god, we really got to climb up these. Holy shit, boys. This is exactly like... exactly like Anor Londo. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. God damn it. That's a dumbass move, that was. I can't believe that happened. It's funny as well, because I'm pretty sure those archers in Anor Londo, I died, like, twice, maybe, to them guys. But, like, they're placed in such a precarious way where it would kind of be shocking if you did that first try. Whereas that was a lot more fair of an angle, and I just completely just, like, fucked it up. But yeah, this area is getting very evocative of Anor Londo. It's quite interesting to see, actually. But it's got, like, the blue sky, like, a blue nighttime sky instead of the bright orange daytime sky. And we also worked our way through an actual, like, town to get to this castle area. Whereas in Anor Londo, you're just kind of carried in by those demons. Those demon, like, harpy things. That was close. I think I'm just gonna have to run past them. I just wanted the items. What if I told you they all drop Dynamite chunks? Well, then we'll be here all day. Okay, come on, we can totally do this. I do love these streams, though. I'm trying to convince Elva to stream all the Souls games. Because, one, I think she'd really like them. Because that's very much her favorite type of game, is just, like, learning an attack pattern and fighting bosses and stuff, which is a major part of fucking these games. But also because I would like to have the vibes, too. Okay, you know what? Here's an idea. Let's... Okay, well... Now you see, the issue here is... Damn it, they give me dynamite shards. Damn it. Oh, how do I get there? Oh, it's down from that way. Okay. Okay, I can totally do this. Oh, come on! What the fuck? I've just got a giant thing! More dynamite shards. Oh, jeez. What's going to be down there that's so worth it? Oh, doorway. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I'm going to get this item. Oh, nice. We've got some more ashes. We can give this to a lady. Okay, cool. How do you use quick items? You put them in your quick menu. Like here. I assume you mean these. You put them in here. And then you use down on the D-pad to switch between them. And then you press square. I set it and was pressing down and it just flashed and didn't do anything. What? What were you trying to use? It'd be triangle to use them? Oh, Bloodborne is... Wait, is Bloodborne different? Is it not square to do it on Bloodborne? Because square is to use to always heal. Triangle is to use the quick items. Or is it the other way around? Yeah, it is square. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's just... Do you think I could shoot this guy and get him to knock him off the edge? Got him. Oh god, look at this. Oh no. Amazing work. Fucking Titanite shards. We have so many Titanite shards. It's obscene. Oh, there might be something down there. Shit. Okay, shit. There's lots of things. Okay, we'll go this way first. I think that door up there is probably the right way. So we're just going to see what this is. It might be a shortcut. Oh, no. Oh, yep, shortcut. Okay, sweet. Oh, I tell you what, I'm going to make a quick mad dash for that item over there. Oh, for fuck's sake, what a waste of my goddamn time. Does the game not know I've already upgraded it to chunk level? I need chunks, boys. What are we doing? It's just like, oh no, here's another large Titanite shard. What are you gonna do with that? Nothing. I can't even upgrade armor in this game, so it makes it more obsolete faster. I mean, at least I know if I wanted to switch out to a different weapon at this late stage in the game, I absolutely could do that. Oh. Anything else around here? Nope. And there's nothing around the back? I don't think so. You never know. You never know. You never know. Is there this much grinding usually in Souls games? There's not. No, I'm not grinding though. Usually it's yeah. I haven't found myself. I think the only Souls game I did any grinding in was Demon Souls, and that's because I didn't understand the game and sucked at it, and thought the only way I could get better was by leveling up. Which is when I did, when you got to hug the R's. But there you go. Whoa, hang on a minute. Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? No way! Wait, how did we get here? What? Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? And it's not even that it just looks the same. Because... the thing was on the ground. And it was the same statue, too. Yeah, this thing. It's literally the same place. We're in fucking Anor Londo. Holy shit, this is so weird. Oh my god, and this is the bridge. This is the bridge. I knew I recognized that thing. But I just thought it was the same. I just thought it was the same, oh my god, and that's where you would enter in. Over, behind that tower. That way. I just thought it was because, oh, it's the same piece of architecture. But no, it's the same swivel bridge. No fucking way. What the fuck? What? How are we in the same place? I don't understand. god, look at this. Holy shit, it's the big stairs! Wait, so that's where Duke's Archive would be, right? Right? Where did this huge city come from? Yeah, that's right. And then, because we enter from like up here, and then we come back down, and that's when you make your way across this area. So this, oh my god. How did we get here? How is this? This is crazy! Oh my god! It's not just evocative, we're literally here, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? This is fucking insane! Oh my god. That's so crazy. They put you through this whole area that feels so evocative of Anor Londo. And it's like, oh, it's so similar, like it's supposed to be a parallel in a similar place. And then you go through and it becomes more and more like it, and you're like, holy shit. It actually just is it. That's crazy. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's crazy. And so, Anor Londo was this deserted, like, city place, and we explored the castle, and now we find that here they've built an entire city beneath the castle that also became abandoned and deserted. Right? Like, this isn't the this wasn't here in Dark Souls 1. Crazy. Looks really cool though. Wow. And it's slightly different. Oh my god. I wonder if Ornstein was smart waiting for me. Yeah. That castle in the background there, is it a skybox? You mean that one? Pretty sure it is, right? Is that not Lothric? I feel like. I imagine it's like faking it though. But like that is Lothric, where we were. It's the first, that's the first area of the game. And we made our way down and through like the valley area. And then we came out somewhere down in the city. Man, that's really cool. Dark Souls 3 is a game about the refusal to move on, I think. Yes. Yeah, that's definitely the vibe I got when I was speaking to what's his name? Bloodlith, was that his name? The guy sitting on the chair in Firelink. As is 1, obviously, but 3 is this dying, heaving breath as the game slams bits of Dark Souls 1 into you, as well refusing to let you do anything new. The fire is being relinked again, and here's Anor Londo. Yeah. Yes, exactly. It's about this endless it is about a cycle. I mean, that's what both. I mean, Dark Souls 1 is about that, in the sense that you can't. Your choices become meaningless. And Dark Souls 2 reinforces that, because Dark Souls 2 is like, you're exploring this different land, but it's also evocative of Dark Souls 1. It's like you've got a Blighttown area, you know, you've got an Anor Londo-like area, you've got, you know, all of the places, like a sewers area, one of the, like an undead settlement and stuff, which is like, you know, every game has one of those, like a little, like, undead parish and whatnot. And it's like, then at the end you realize, like, oh, this is just another in a long line of undead that have tried to do the exact same fucking thing. Because in Dark Souls 1, it feels like, oh, I am the chosen undead to go and do this that no one else has been able to do. And then you get to Dark Souls 2, and it's like, no, this just keeps happening. In different places, this just keeps happening over and over again. It's this, like, it's this persistent futility and this cycle that keeps going. And this game is really about concluding that, it feels like. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, it's very much playing on that continuous cycle, but also it's doing it in a meta sense of like why are we still doing this? Why are we still here's another Dark Souls for you. And it's like, it's not just how Dark Souls 2 did it, where it was like, oh, this is reminiscent of an area on purpose. Here it's like, no, this is just the place. You're just going to the place again. It's like you're gonna go to Anor Londo, and like the main hub area is called Firelink Shrine. It's purposefully being derivative, which makes sense. Which is what I was saying at the beginning, that I felt that the game, it felt derivative, but it's very clearly doing that on purpose to evoke something. This is great. Goddamn large titanite shards. Give me a chunk. Give me a fucking chunk. Large chunk is... Oh my gosh. I bet I can't open this, can I? It'll be once I go inside. No. Locked by some contraption. Oh my goodness. Mate. Like, Anor Londo obviously wasn't here last time. There's no Lothar Castle in the distance area below. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so... Yeah, that's true. So is it that, like... Yeah, because... Yeah. Because we're not even in... What's it called? Lordran? Is that what it's called? In Dark Souls 1? That's not where we are, right? Or are we? Or is it supposed to be obscure on purpose? You're sort of like, we don't really know where we are. I doubt we can open this. Yeah, we're gonna need a lever. It's the world crashing on itself, becoming confused as it continues for no reason. Yeah, I mean that to me adds into like that whole idea. If that's how we're gonna read this, that adds to the way that I spoke about Dark Souls 2 in my commentary on that, which is, it'll be, for those who aren't on Patreon, that'll be a video soon. I finished editing it together. I'm just, actually, I'm not waiting for the ad to be approved. It's been approved, so I'll put it out at the end of this week. But in that, I talk about how the world in Dark Souls 2 feels incredibly incomprehensible, but it does feel like it's done on purpose. Like, in Dark Souls 2, you'll get to, like, the top of that, what was it, like, the earthen spots, peaks, or whatever the fuck it's called, and then you get in a lift, and then you end up in Iron Keep, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense that that should be there. It doesn't feel quite right. Wait, no! Really? That's the dude? Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh. Shit, it's the guy! Oh, no. He was such a... Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. He was such a nice fella. He died clutching the giant's coal. Oh, man. That's crazy. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, my goodness. This is so weird to be back here again. Oh, my gosh. You've got these tight walkways as well. Oh, my God. Look where we are. Oh, look at that. The light shaft's coming through. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's the... Oh God. We're here. All of these guys just... Was this not where... Oh, this was it, right? But it's blocked up. That's where you would go through to get to the walkway. To get to the bonfire when you did the run back to Ornstein and Smo. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna go back up, I think, and take the long way around. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This definitely, I think, plays... Why do people think that Dark Souls 2... Maybe it's just from a gameplay perspective, people really just dislike Dark Souls 2. Maybe that's all it is. But... But from a narrative perspective, I really have felt like this game is a complete continuation of Dark Souls 2. I don't feel like... Maybe it's because from a lore angle, it really just is like, oh, look, Dark Souls 1 stuff. But thematically, it very much respects what Dark Souls 2 was playing with, I feel. Oh my god, who the fuck are you then, mate? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. As a non-diehard Souls fan, just played a few. All the complaints I hear of Dark Souls 2 are gameplay based. Yeah, well, I guess that would make sense, although I found it quite fun. Was that not a ring? Oh, yeah. Nah, we don't need to do that. Fog wall. What's going to be on the other side of that? This is where we fought Ornstein and Smo. They're actually just putting another boss in the Ornstein and Smo arena. Holy shit. It's pure gameplay for me. I love the story of Dark Souls 2. You couldn't play to replay that pile of shit. I ended up just really liking it. Most of I hear is gameplay based, although there are definitely lore fans that are upset that it doesn't connect as well. Okay. I think, like, thematically, Dark Souls 2 fits in so well, and I think the Souls games would be worse for not having it. Gameplay-wise, yeah, look, it's not as strong, but I came to love it. I came to really enjoy it by the end of it, I think, despite some of its issues. I feel like I think with Dark Souls 2, it was like, I actually came to really like the rough edges of it. Like, it's a really unperfect game with a lot of, like, jank and issues. But I kind of love it for that. I don't know. Something about it was just nice. Like, it was like, oh, another, you know, room where there's 5 enemies that are wailing on me. It was like classic Dark Souls 2. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We're in the Ornstein and Small Arena. Oh, and he destroys the pillars. Just like my favorite gamers. Oh, my God. Guys, I'm so fucking stupid. Guys, I'm so fucking stupid. I wasn't recording this whole time. I wasn't recording this whole time. No! As if... At least I was streaming. Oh god. Okay, this was did we not just get, was this not the name of the person whose ring we just got? Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, I can grab it from the VOD, that's true. And worst case, I can actually just run back through the area anyway. I could just run back through and do a loop of it when I'm talking about it, but I'm gonna need the footage. Well, I could actually just pull it straight from the VOD, because you can see my reaction then too, which will be what I'll be talking about in the video. I'll be like, oh, the finally getting to Anor Londo, what a crazy moment, sort of thing. Does Aldrich's human part look familiar at all? I'll have to look at it again. Is Aldrich a guy, or is Aldrich a femoid? Because it looked like a femoid to me. But Aldrich sounds like a man's name, so I don't know. Okay, let me look at this again to see what does it look like. I can't tell without, like... If you tell me, then I'll probably be like, oh yeah, of course. But I can't right now, I'm like, I don't know what that looks like. It's Gwendolyn. What's Gwendolyn again? Oh, fuck me. The guy you fight in the long hall. Oh, I barely remember that fight. I barely remember that fight. That was like a really... I think I did that one quite late in the game. Like, I think I did that one quite a while after having done Anor Londo. I came back and just did it. Because I, like, found out it was there or something. Unless, do you have to do it? I don't remember. It's behind a wall, though, isn't it, or something? They're holding Gravelord Nito's staff. Oh my god, so true! That's so true. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. See, these are details that I think if I were more of a big Dark Souls fan, like if I played the game, like, you know, more than one time, I probably would have picked up on. This is very tough. Oh, they track you. I thought they came out in like a line, and once you got behind it, you'd be fine. But that's not actually what's happening there at all. They just track you. Okay, so I need to make sure that I just dodge. I just get far away during that attack, I think, as they move towards you. I think I've lost all my souls, because I think I forgot to pick them back up every time, but... think having the boss in Ornstein's room be a formless blob that has devoured several Dark Souls 1 bosses is really fucking cool. Yeah, true. That is true. It's just like this incomprehensible blob of references. To be like, look, it's Dark Souls. This is this attack, so... I'm gonna grab these just in case, but I'm pretty sure they're empty. I got some Nito-esque moves as well. Oh, that one hit me. Ah, bitch. Can we just summon for this? Is there a summon I can do? There's gotta be a summon for this, surely. Find out. Unless there's like one around here. Oh, hello, who's this? Oh, that's a player. No, I don't want to summon a player, I want to summon an NPC. Oh, for fuck off! Leave me alone. Is there a summon here? It doesn't look like there's a summon on the stairs, so... I guess there is no summon for this fight. Nailed it! Turns out, we didn't need it after all. Cinders of a Lord, Soul of Aldrich. Now we get a cutscene.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last reward. Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
I have been picked up and taken away from Anor Londo. Sure. Oh!
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be
Basin of Vows. Oh! Is this just gonna put me straight into another boss? Oh god. Oh, I'm nervous now. Come on, game, let me homeward bone out of it. Nice! Nailed it! I really didn't think that would work. I didn't think that would work. I thought that was like a scripted moment where you'd be forced into a fight that you couldn't escape from or something. Turns out, you absolutely can. Amazing.
Gracious let now is
Oops.
and then gracious let the iron.
Does she sell? Oh no, god damn it. No more keys from her or anything. Some cool armor though. I kind of like the armor I'm wearing though. I think I'm going to use that till the end of the game.
Ashen one.
And I definitely don't have any more chunks, do I? Nope.
Well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
How much do I need? Oh, I need 3 more chunks. Oh, I'm so cooked. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do some levels.
Well, very well. Then take
We'll do... Yeah. We'll just do that. 2 into that. Oh, actually,
Ashen one.
let's check... Yeah, Ludleth, that was his name. Soul of Aldrich gets you that or that. I don't need those. I will simply... consume the soul. Nice! Is that going to let me... I don't think that's going to be enough level. No, it's not. Oh, that's really fucking annoying. Okay, I tell you what. Let's go back to... here. Yeah, let's go back and then let's see if we can go up further into Anor Londo, although we're not able to. I feel like we won't, but... Are the elevators here? Oh! They are. This is where the bonfire would have been. This is where we got the Lord Vessel. Oh. No chest ahead. Sun Princess ring. Oh man. Gradually restores HP. No, we don't need that. Wow. God, look at this. Is there anything at the end here? I love, too, how this room is, like, draped in this, like, sickly green color. Whereas in the first game, it was like this dimly lit hall with bright oranges and stuff. I like that. And the whole of the outside, too, is this, like, ethereal, like, Wait, is that one big because it's for for Smo, and the one is small because it's for Ornstein? I don't remember noticing that. Let's just try and grab enough souls to level up one more time. What was it, 31,000 I need or something like that? Let's not allow that to happen once again, because that was quite rough. We're gonna just teleport to here. I'm gonna make sure those souls don't get taken away. I might even just use an ember just to be safe, to be honest, just keep my health nice and high. I have like 30 of them, and I can buy so many from the shop too. I might as well. They're just going to go to waste if I don't. Oh, we have 23. Okay, not as many as I thought. Wasn't the big guy a cannibal? What big guy? Okay, that's enough to level up. Smo. Was Smo a cannibal? I mean, he was a big statue. Wait, they were statues, right? They weren't guys in armor, right? I thought they were like statues brought to life.
Well,
did I make that up? I've done a lot of endurance. You know what? Let's put another one in a dex. Why not? Why not?
Ashen one.
They were knights? Oh, really? Shit. For some reason, I always just thought they were both statues. I think it's because they're both like solid gold. Like, there's no, you can't see any skin on them. They're just solid gold all the way through. At least that's what I remember them looking like. I need to look up a picture. Ornstein and Smo. Yeah, they're just solid gold. You can't see any skin. They don't even have heads and stuff. I guess there's no part of their skin you would be able to see, but I just thought they were statues. I really did. I genuinely thought they were statues that were brought to life with magic. Smo was a cannibal, though, you're right. Wait, really? Holy shit. Smo was a cannibal. So where the fuck did the game just take me, by the way? How am I supposed to get to that boss? I don't even know where the fuck it was. On the other side of Vort? Wait, what? Really? Here? Oh yeah, wait, the top of the stairs. Oh yeah. Because Vort's at the bottom of the stairs, and I remember there is that little church at the top, isn't there? Like a little chapel. Oh, I thought I recognized it. I did think I recognized it. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Ah, well, that was hurtful. I'm just gonna keep on top of my health, I think. About halfway through. Just gonna go crazy halfway through this fight. I can just feel it. Oh. Dude, I'm melting these bosses. I think I've accidentally become too overpowered again. That looks like my buddy. You didn't let him go phase 2? Oh, no! Oh, God, that's so funny. Whoa. I feel like I shouldn't level myself anymore. But at the same time, like, I'm going to. If you give me the option and let me keep going, I'm gonna keep going. A ladder. I did beat Dancer, I did. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the fire link and level. Supposed to do fire attacks. Yeah, well, he should have fucking done it, shouldn't he? He let me get the better of him. Fool. Let's just check what it can give us. I just want to make sure. Oh, I haven't put the souls down on the chairs. How many more do we have? This one? Yep. Who's this one? Oh, fuck, I meant to look at the back of the chair. Oh, that's Aldrich, right. No, I don't want that. No, that's also scales D with Dex. Why would I want those? Oops. Okay, so we've just got the one more to go in terms of the Lord Souls. Or whatever they're called. Oh, only 10,000 souls for that.
Very well taken.
Fuck it, why not? Just put it into Dex, make myself even more powerful. Maybe I shouldn't use big swords anymore. Hey, that's what I've been telling everyone. Everyone's always like, oh no, the best way to play Dark Souls is with the big heavy sword. You know, it takes a while to build up, but when you land a hit, it does loads of damage. Now I'm telling you, Dex is the way to go. Okay. Oh. Alright, yeah, and we're back in. This is obviously Lothric, isn't it? Oh. Come on, buddy. Oh no. God damn it. I told you when you played Elden Ring, you're 1000% a Dex guy. Yeah. It was obvious. That's how I play Demon Souls, right? I think I've played them all that way, haven't I? I played them all Dex. I don't remember how I went through Elden Ring. I really barely remember Elden Ring. But Demon Souls, I had a light sword for the whole thing. I know that for sure. Try and get that backstab. Done that, should you, fool? Nope. Oh, I should have jumped out there. Shit. Let's go back up. Ugh. What the fuck's that? Oh, it's just one of those gamers, isn't it? I'm going back up though. Consumed King's Garden. Ah, nice, an Estus shard. Let's go! We just need 2 more Titanite chunks now, and then we can rank our sword up again. The fuck? Oh no. Okay, we're getting cooked. Oh no. We're getting shredded. And I had toxic damage. I'm gonna go straight forwards this time. I think that invisibility also helps them not like track you with their attacks when you dodge too. Oh. Do the garden. Oh right, so is that not okay? Right. Okay, we'll do garden first. Oh wait, there's a. Oh wait, this must get there from the garden then. Okay. Okay, we'll do the garden first. Sebastian from The Little Mermaid. I'd like to be under the sea in the Consumed King's Garden in the shade. That is Sebastian, where he's like, that's his whole shtick. Is like, man, Ariel, it's so much better to be under the sea than it is to be on the land, Ariel. That's what he loves. That's his whole thing. contraption. I think I'm going to avoid those dudes, to be honest with you. Ring of Sacrifice. Yeah, we don't need one of those. Yeah, I think I'm going to avoid those guys, to be honest. They're a bit of a bitch. A bit annoying. In my book. Hey, we got another chunk. Sweet. We just need one more. One more chunk, boys. One more chunk. Oh, a firebomb. Yeah, that's a good point. I must have some. I've not really used them. Okay, we got these here. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's not... Oh, wait. Those are not... That's not a firebomb, is it? Or... It is. Do I need a black firebomb specifically? That did nothing to him. What I really want is I don't want to not get all the items that are in this area. That's my biggest worry, because there's a bunch of items under here. I want to make sure I can grab them. I have to quickly go in and nab them. Oh, shit, I just got toxic. Well, I am gets rid of toxic. I don't think I have anything that kills toxic. Well, use this. I'm never going to use it, so... Yeah, I do have 17 bombs. I could just keep throwing them. I don't like these enemies at all. They throw me off because of their big heads. Yes! Let's fucking go. If someone had told me they dropped Titanite chunks, I would have kept fighting. Oh my god, another chunk? Boys, we're in Chunk City right now. This is amazing, fellas. Is this the, shortcut? It sure as hell is, buddy. Sure as hell is. Okay, I don't want to leave these items. I think what I'll do is I'll come back for them. Except for this one. I'll grab this. Most of them are probably rubbish anyway. I mean, to be fair, most of them have been chunks, so, like, they're probably not, but... Okay. I think that guy was about to do some shady business, I won't lie. Okay, we're gonna have to, Come on, give me another chunk. Oh, no, never mind. Close, though. Not even close at all, was it? It was either going to be a shard or a chunk. It wasn't, like, there was no close about it. Come on, buddy. Motherfucker. Nice. Okay, I think it's the guys with the shields that tend to drop chunks. A magic stone plate ring. Okay. That's a little startling. Well, I tell you what, is there a... We haven't done summon in ages. If we could get a summon here, that'd be really cool. Although, because this is a side area, there probably is no summon here, right? Damn, there really is no summon. No NPC pal for me. Okay. Alright, well, into the boss fog we go. That's what you get from choosing the sellsword class, right? What I've got? Yeah. Is that what it's called, or is it sellsword? Yeah, whatever the highest starting class is with Dex, it gives you these weapons. I've just never changed them. They're really, really good. Oh, we get a cutscene for this one. We haven't had cutscenes for the last few bosses. Read that note. Oh, shit. I didn't read it. Ooh.
You ignorant slaves.
Dragon.
Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons.
This guy looks like a Bloodborne boss.
Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
Ooh. Hey, buddy. You good, buddy? Oceiros, the consumed king. Imagine if you were a consumed king. Oh, it's kind of like Seath. A little bit, maybe?
Come on. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot. Ocelot!
There we go. Sorry, buddy. I really don't think you deserved that, to be honest. You seem like a stand-up guy. I don't know why you tried to fight me. I was alright with you. But... I struggled with Yorm because it was a gimmick fight. That's why. Oh, wait. This is the way we came in. Oh wait, did we kill his kid? Is that... I don't remember killing a dragon at any point. Or he killed his kid? His kid is invisible and crying in his hand. Oh, we killed his kid just now. Yeah. Alright. You know what? We have so many souls, it's not worth it. Let's just go back to filing first. Where's she at? There you are.
Welcome. Very well then. Hey.
Fuck it, we'll just do some more into decks.
Farewell, Ashen One. Maiden.
Why not? I'm just keep piling them into decks, even though we could definitely put points into other things. How much do I need? 36,000. Oh, my leg. Oh, that hurt. I had it crossed over for ages. Alright, let's see if we can get enough to level up again. Oh yeah, we should be good. We'll do another into endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Can you remove the shield if you're not going to use it? It covers the outfit. No, because I use it because it's the crest shield that recharges stamina quicker. I have it on for that. Although you are right, the outfit looks so cool. It's Lucatiel's outfit. I love it. From Dark Souls 2. They're all dead. Are they dead or are they? I mean, someone died here, so clearly something's gonna happen. Oh. Oh, we could have leveled up our weapon as well. I forgot to do that. Huh. Path of the Dragon. That looks like a, thing. This also looks like, I don't know what it looks like, but I recognize it. Fuck's sake. Finite scale. There are no hidden paths. You're all... Oh, never mind. There's a hidden path. Okay, what am I supposed to be remembering? What am I supposed to be remembering here? This gives me... This is... Oh, wait, I know what it fucking reminds me of, dude. It's the church. Wait, is it a church? I don't remember if it's a church or what it is. It reminds me of the building, in... Firelink Shrine is what it reminds me of. With all the vines coming in and stuff. I don't know if that's intentional. Or whether that's what I'm supposed to be remembering, but yeah. And there's this dude here doing that, and that kind of looks like a Lord Vessel thing, the whatever it's called, the big dish thing. another one. I almost didn't get that. Okay, let's keep going on. Untended graves. That pose is mega important. Really? I don't... Nothing, it's not clicking. You said this area wasn't long. We've been here for ages now. Oh god. Ashen Estus ring. What does that do? Oh. Oh, yeah, because of the... Yeah, yeah. I do recognize this. I do. I definitely recognize this. Wait, dude, this is... Wait! Is this not the start of the game? Am I going insane? Oh, okay, I'm dead. Is that where we are? Or is that not what's going on? Is it where you are? It remains to be seen, I think. Well... It certainly feels like where we started the game. Oh my god, Titanite chunk, let's go. Oh my god, another chunk. Dude, this is where the big Titanite lizard was. Holy shit. Okay, we need to... Oh, motherfucker. Okay, we need to try and do this properly, I think. I'm getting ahead of myself trying to explore, and I'm just keep dying. That's crazy. So this is where we are. So we rolled down from up there, and when you start the game, you come out of a grave somewhere around here. You just like, yeah. Yeah, you come out of a grave, and then this is where we run. Oh my god. And it's like... That's crazy, because this is literally... Wait, so would it look like this if we went to Firelink and just ran back on ourselves? Or can you? Don't you, like, roll off an edge or something? Or maybe you don't. Oh, goodness. Where you going, buddy? Titanite scales. Cool. Reminds me, got attacked by 2 dogs earlier. Regular day in New York. Okay. Let's just check the other area, the other way. No, we've already been there. We know we've got all the items in this area now. And this is where earlier this was all sunny. Now it's just pitch black darkness. What the hell? What's gonna happen when we get back around to fire? Is there anything here? Like, is there a hidden wall? No. Wait. What? What's going on? Is there a bonfire close by? I don't want to have to run all the way back. Oh, I'm gonna get cooked here. Oh, God. Alright, let's just do it. Different person. Okay, no, okay, I wasn't good. I absolutely just got wrecked. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Now I've got to go all the way back through again. Oh. Oh, it's such a long run from the bonfire, too. Oh, good God. And all these guys are gonna be chasing me as well. I lost all my souls. Oh, fucking hell. I just... Fuck! I can summon? I didn't see a summon, though. And I ran through... I was embered the whole time, right? And I didn't see a summon. Unless I just completely missed it. let's just run past everybody. It's alright, we don't even need the souls, so I'm not even that mad that we lost the souls, to be honest. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, well, I also fucking died. That's very funny. Okay, let's try not waste our Ember again. Worst case, anyway, we can grab more from the thing. Yeah, but yeah, anyway, I'm not mad about losing any souls, to be honest, at this point, I think. We're so, like, over-leveled that, honestly, we're probably better off losing souls so that we, like, things become a challenge. Because I can't self-impose that rule. When I clearly have souls and can get more powerful, I will. No, I'll read the messages in a sec when I'm safe. Oh, there's a summon. Nice. Don't fall off, buddy. Right, okay, yes, what were you saying? I'll go get chat up on my phone. I don't want to have to tab out. I think it's playing on the idea that the world is confusing and repeating on a level even within new Dark Souls 3 stuff. You're now backjusting at stuff that's new to this game. Right, yeah. It's almost... I feel like it's almost... not criticizing, because otherwise people wouldn't like the game. But it is almost a commentary on the way that Dark Souls is dissected to, like, an excessive degree. Like, the lore is, like... And, like, it's almost like they're saying that's not the point. And it's like, you're in this never-ending cycle of, like, trying to find out what everything means, and it's like, it doesn't really mean anything, because now, at this point, it's, like, almost incomprehensible. But, okay. Let's go, buddy. Gonna top up on health, I think. No, don't knock him off the edge! Oh my god, he can heal, sweet. Oh, why couldn't I thought I got a little crit there. What? I was dodging! Oh, come on, dude. What just happened? Oh, God. This is such a long run back. It takes forever. And there's so many guys that come after you during it, too. Oh, bloody hell. Alright. Fuck. I think this game is quite angry in its theming. It's very mournful and sad way. Yeah, I agree. It's almost like Dark Souls 1 was quite a hopeful story. But as more Dark Souls get made and come out, it's like less and less so. And it's like, I don't know, to making a point, I guess. Come on, Swordmaster, please. Oh, I dodged! Come on! Ah! This boss fucked me off at the beginning as well. Like this fucking... I don't think it's the same boss, right? Oh, no, because it has very similar moves, so maybe it is the same boss. I don't fucking know. But... I got stuck on the boss at the start too. Just couldn't do it. Just leave me alone, please. I'm just gonna have to try and play a bit more defensively. I think it's just the way that I've built up my character and the way that I play is just very aggressive. Leave me alone! Dude, this game, sometimes, man, it just is relentless. Like, I'm not here to fight you guys. I'm not here to fight you guys. I have a boss to get to, alright? Just calm down. Oh, I'm an idiot. Holy shit. Alright, I definitely summoned him, right? Oh! Wait, did I? Oh, I don't think I did. Hey, wait, there's a player here. Should I get the player in? I haven't summoned a player yet in this game. Oh no, I did that one time, didn't I? Let's do it. For fun. If I have to do it on any boss, I think it'd be fun to do it on a boss that I've literally already played. Let's go! Okay. Let's go. Why is the guy not helping me? Help me! I don't want to do this. Oh yes, let's go. Ow. shit. Oh. Thank you, thank you. I just battle again. It's the only one I have on my thing. There he goes. Bye-bye. That was fun. I liked that. That was nice. God, and it's still so dark around here. Alright. I think that was the first time. Well, not the first time, because I think I did some in Elden Ring, didn't I? And I got George in Demon Souls, but first time in Dark Souls I've had a player come in to actually help me out. That was fun. I liked it. I like summoning. I think it's a really good addition to the game. I think it's very cool the way they do it. Okay. So what's gonna happen now? Oh god. We just dash up to Firelink real quick? Oh. Oh. Is this like a vision of the future? Oh, you're still here.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell.
Or is it the
Well, thou
past?
shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
Oh. She's just like, I'll sell you some crap if you want. Wolf Knight armor. That looks like, is that not Artorias stuff?
Best not tap.
Oh no. Andre. Get the tower key? I've already got the tower key. That's why I couldn't buy it, right? Unless you can get it twice. No. Yeah.
Best.
I've already got it. This is where Yorm was. Oh, not Yorm. Yol. Yorm was a boss. So, now what the fuck do I do? Should I go to the tower? Is that like the only place I could conceivably go? Isn't that a giant from Dark Souls 2? Oh. Jump. Okay. So most of them in a little tunnel beneath the... okay, let's go. Let's go down to the tunnel then. Down here. This was where the, wait, was it? Oh! Yeah, that was the Firekeeper. Yeah. Oh, shit. This is actually really quite cool. Because we're seeing, like not only, it's just after hammering home, seeing Anor Londo, a place from the original Dark Souls, like, fall into ruin and, like time sort of take its course in a way where it's, like, trying to make a very, like, obvious point about the futility and cycle of the Souls games. Then to send us to literally the Firelink from this game and do the same thing. Is very, very cool. That's very good. You see what the item was? It was Firekeeper's Eyes, right? Is that significant? I mean, I don't know what that means. I don't know. She's blind, right? Eyes of the Firekeeper is essential item for one of the endings. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we've fully explored everywhere. I don't really know where else we would go. Yeah, sure, I can look at the item descriptions. That's a good point. Where would it be? Horrors. Sightless Firekeeper. Pair of dark eyes, said to be the eyes of the first Firekeeper, and the light that was lost by all Firekeepers to come. It reveals the sightless Firekeepers things that they should never see. The only other thing I can think to do is go this way. Because he dies like that, does that mean he doesn't come back or not? I can never tell. There was, in Demon Souls, there was like, it would be very clear when they couldn't return. These guys come back. Oh, they just have a dramatic death animation. Because I feel like the Black Knights didn't come back in Dark Souls 1, or maybe they did. Oh, it's the katana guy. Okay. Is that everything here? I feel like that's everything here. Because it is kind of like just a dead end, isn't it? Firelink. Unless there's like, might be a couple more items just lurking around, but beyond that. Don't worry about it. Pretend that didn't happen. Top 5 dumb things I've ever done. That's basically it for this area. Okay, cool. Cool. This is very, very good. I like this a lot. Where the fuck my souls go? Oh. Okay. This is crazy. Like, I think this is very much showing, like, I don't know, the end point for this world in, like, a, you know, a sense of, like, well, I don't know, it just feels so bleak. Like, it's weird because the normal Souls world is bleak, but this is especially bleak. To an extent where it's like, oh, but if I go back to, you know, if I go back to Firelink Shrine now, it's going to feel cheerful in comparison. Oh, God, we're back. Oh, God, we're back. This is so great. This is amazing.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs me?
Okay, now we can reinforce these. Oh, I need 3 more chunks.
Pretty be careful.
Nice.
I don't.
Oh wait, that was the past? Really? It really gave me a sense of, like, the distant future. Okay, well that completely recontextualized it. What's it trying to say then if it's the past?
Ashen One, be short.
I mean, I think the past and future are quite murky in these games, to be honest. Yeah, true. Maybe it's not. Maybe time doesn't function quite the same as, like, we perceive it to. So it's a bit of a different type of thing. Things doomed to repeat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it could be that we see this version of the past and then we see, oh, everything came back around again. It was so hopeful, but no, it's all just gonna fall to pieces again.
Very well. Then take nourishment. Farewell, Ashen One.
What? I feel like we have more options there.
Welcome home, speak.
Oh, give eyes of the Firekeeper, should we?
Ashen One, has the little Lord Ludleth spoken to thee of any curious matters? I sense that he possesseth some knowledge of a thing once most precious, or most terrible, now lost to the Firekeepers. Pray tell, is it a matter of which I should be apprised?
Huh. Champion Gundyr is the first boss in the past, and it's implied that because you beat him in the past, it made him depressed in the future. I mean, that's... Sure. Cool, I guess.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Makes sense, I suppose.
May the flames guide thee.
I feel like I could watch videos on the lore, but I generally don't care. Like, I think the specifics for me aren't relevant. Or, well, not relevant, but I think it's more the feeling that the game evokes that matters to me, more than the specifics of, like, the who and the what and the when and the why. It's more like what the game is trying to say as an overall piece that just makes me feel more. I don't really care about, like, the history of, like, you know, Ornstein and Smo or whatever. Like, I don't think knowing Smo is a cannibal really does anything for me. You're already living in a cycle that's been made quite clear by the fact all the Lords of Cinder are guys who previously reeling the flame, so this has all happened before, and the way it's going to repeat, it will repeat again. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Seems to me that there's no time in Dark Souls, everything just kind of is. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Well, there's a bit in the DLC not spoiling that here's the connection from Dark Souls 1. Kind of deal with the flame, it's just a never-ending cycle. Yeah, I mean, that was already super apparent in Dark Souls. And definitely Dark Souls 2 as well. Played into that a lot more. It makes sense. It's just this cycle of, like, constant cycle of, like, yeah. Which is interesting. But I guess what it's trying to say is you need to break free of the cycle to have any sort of hope. You can't have hope while being within the cycle that causes itself, like, right? So it depends how this game ends, I guess. But the idea, I think, is to, like, walk away, to leave it be, and just let it die. Which I think was also a lot of the idea of, like, I don't know. Like, I think Dark Souls 1 is very much... I mean, I chose the Age of Dark, but that still perpetuates things. Like, that's what Dark Souls 2 is saying, that both relinking the flame and not relinking the flame are essentially the same decision, which enables Dark Souls 2 to exist. Like, regardless of which you pick, it doesn't matter, because Dark Souls 2 still happens. And then in Dark Souls 2, I mean, Scholar of the First Sin adds a secondary ending where you don't have to sit upon the throne. You can walk off and look for an alternative. And Dark Souls 3 is sort of, I guess, finally confronting the cycle itself. I think Dark Souls lore isn't important as long as you get the theming. It's just that the lore is also incredible. Oh, no, yeah, I'm sure it is. I think it's all... Like, I think that's one of the things that's so cool about it is... It's not what, like... Because a lot of games, I think, do one or the other. They'll have a game that is, like, super rich in its lore and world building, but it doesn't really have much to say for itself. And then there'll be some games that are all about their theming and all of that stuff, but, like, the actual world itself is, like... And all of that information is, like, kind of, like, an afterthought. Whereas I think Souls is both. Souls is... It cares so much about its world building and the context of everything and making everything feel like it exists in a place that once was, that you can learn about. But at the same time, it's doing that to the ends of exploring very interesting themes. Which is what I think is so interesting about these games, is that they both inform each other, and so I think, like, that's what makes it so interesting. It's what makes the world so convincing and real. Like, you go through these old, ancient places, and you can find out about them and learn about, like, what they used to be, and the history of them, and the people you fight, and the way everything is connected. But all of that stuff isn't separate. If you learn about that stuff, it helps you to understand the theming of the game more. And it's like, the more you learn, like every time Ollie tells me about something, I'm like, oh, that plays into the themes, because it's like, no wonder that character did this, or was a result of this happening. Like, it just makes sense. And I love that about it. I think it's very cool. Who's your favorite boss so far? That's a super interesting question. I genuinely have no clue. My favorite boss? Out of all of the bosses, or just Dark Souls 3? Well, I have Dark Souls 3. My favorite boss so far? I don't know, I've kind of been melting them, so I don't really know. Like, I've been shredding through them to the point where, like, I don't think I've had a chance to really take them in properly.
Ashen one.
Do I have another undead bone shard? No, I don't. I think the lore and the world building of Dark Souls reminds me, in ways, of Elder Scrolls. In the way that Elder Scrolls doesn't have concrete lore. It's got, like, lore that is very obviously, like, secondhand. So it's almost like the developers come up with their lore and world building, and then they, through the eyes of the characters, will document that lore. So it's like when you read, like, some of the books in Elder Scrolls or whatever, it's like you'll get lore that's contradicting because it depends on which person documented it in, like, which book, which I think is really cool. And I think a lot of that is present in Souls. Okay, where was it we were last time? It was... Where did we want to go? Was it this one? And it was in the other area, right? And we just go through the castle bit instead. What time is it, by the way? I guess 10 o'clock. I probably don't want to go too much longer, actually. I should probably wrap up. What day is it today? It's Wednesday, right? Tomorrow's Thursday. Wait, is that right? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Okay, I need to do the Doctor Who commentary tomorrow. I'm gonna have to make sure I definitely do that, and then I can render the Dark Souls 2 video overnight and try and put that out. Ow. This guy is a little bitch. Whoa, he nearly killed me there. He killed me. Oh my god. Do you want to do another secret area, or do you want the final Lord of Cinder? Wait, we're that close? How close am I, do you think, to like finishing it? Oh, I have the DLC areas to do. That's something I need to do. I just remembered. Then you're gonna hate the boss after next in terms of difficulty for you. Interesting. Let's do it right before the final boss. Is the next boss the easiest one in the game? If so, he'll probably struggle, yeah. An average pace 2 to 4 hours. Is that including DLC or without DLC? Because I do still need to do the DLC. Can I try and let's try and parry him. I haven't parried in this game before, I don't think. Hey. Nice. I mean, there's this area, DLC, and the final area, then the secret area. Okay. So, how do I get the other DLC? Because I've unlocked the first DLC, which is the snowfields. That I have done. Oh, blimey. You know what? I think I need to call it a day. I think I've played enough. I think if I try and push on to another area, I'm going to get frustrated. I think it's time for me to call it a day. I'm going to try and grab my souls real quick. To be fair, with the amount that we've done on stream, maybe I'll just play the rest of the game on stream. I don't know. Couldn't hurt, could it? Oh, no! I thought I picked them up! Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going back. The one of the... I know there's... What is it? It's, Ariandel or something? It reminded me of the Frozen place, so that's all I remember. And then Ringed City is the other one, right? I've got the snow one. I need to unlock the second one. And... Snow is Ashes of Ariandel. Yeah, that's the one I've got. If it does DLC, it'll be 2 to 3 streams. Interesting. See, the thing is, when I stream, I think it takes me longer to get through areas. When I've been playing on my own, it's taken me probably, like... For every area, it's taken me probably around 40 to 50 minutes to get through one area. Like, from the start of an area to beating the boss, it's taken me around 40 to 50 minutes. But when I stream it, I feel like it takes me a lot longer to get through areas. For some reason. I don't know why. Except for that final Dark Souls 1 stream. That was quite... I feel like I flew through that. Second you went fancy pretty much at the end. Right, okay. Okay. So, what should we do? Okay, so next stream we can do... There's this secret area, this next area, the DLCs, and then the final area, right, is what we're saying. So, we can just decide what order we feel we should do them in. I could do the DLC, because... Well, I don't know. When I was doing the DLC before, I started it and I found it a little bit too hard, and that was probably about 10 to 12 hours ago. So I'm a lot more powerful now, unless it scales. Maybe it scales because it's DLC. But maybe it scales just to when you go into it and unlock it. I don't know. But, yeah, cool. I think we'll call it here, folks. I think we'll call it here. This is cool. Alright, you know what? Maybe we will finish the whole thing on stream. I'll just have to remember to record. Everyone's got to remind me to click the record button when we start. So, alright. There we are. How long we put into it? How many hours we put into it now? Shit, did I not? Oh yeah, I can just quit out that now. There we go, cool. I have put in 19.5 hours. Not bad, really, when you think about it. How long did it take me? Let's have a look. Hold on. Dark Souls 2 took me 21.4 hours to finish, and Dark Souls 1 took me 25.6 hours to finish. So I beat Dark Souls 2 a lot quicker, but I didn't do the DLC. Dark Souls 3 currently 19.5 hours. So there you go. Interesting. I'll also remind you. I'll remind you. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm at home this weekend, so weekend streams work very well for me. That might be a good idea. Say they do the DLC first. Okay, we can do DLC first. I don't think it matters really what order does it. Are all three that short? Yeah, they can be longer. I think they definitely can be longer. Depends how good you are, how much you just like really explore every corner, because I'm sure there's parts of Dark Souls 1 I didn't explore. Depends if you do, you know, second runs or whatever. Don't know. That's not really long. That doesn't really add to the length of the game, though, does it? Because that's still beating the final boss. Do the secret area right before the DLCs? Okay. Interesting. Maybe we save for the end if it does take you to the final area or whatever. Based on being experienced, one run is 8 hours, so I reckon the game is like 9 hours more for you. Yeah, I mean, it's one of, like, I think if I was to do Dark Souls 1 now, and I was to just, like, try to just blitz it, not take my time with it, just really blitz it, yeah, I don't think it would be long at all. I don't think it would take very long to get through. Because when you know the area, when you know the layout, and you never forget, like, that's the well, you probably would if you'd left it, like, years, but with the Souls games, I think what's so interesting about it is you don't really forget the layout of a level in a Souls game. Because it takes you so long to get through it, you kind of just don't forget. And so if I was to go through Dark Souls 1 again, I would remember it like the back of my hand. Like, I would be able to navigate Sen's Fortress easy. But on a first run through, you're apprehensive. You're like, oh, I don't know where to go. Which way do I go? You don't know where the boulders are going to be. But now I could get through that in like a couple of minutes, probably. It's like, that's one of the things I love about Dark Souls is none of the areas overstay their welcome. They're really not that long. Like, this is what I said to Elva. Like, when you go through an area, your first run through is probably going to take you like 30 to 40 minutes to get from one bonfire to another. But when you know the area, it's like a couple minutes. It's like, it really is just a couple minutes between bonfires. And yeah, I love that. What is this music? I think it's Ishgard from... Yeah, it is. Ishgard night theme from Final Fantasy XIV. I like how connected Dark Souls 1 is, and I think it also makes remembering the areas even more valuable in terms of shortcuts. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I love this. I miss 14, but you know what it is? I don't miss the game. I just miss hanging out on a Friday night with Jamie and Jas, and Elva, obviously. But I'm hanging out with her all the time. Yeah, I don't miss the game. I absolutely do not miss Final Fantasy XIV. If I was sitting playing it on my own, I would not have fun with it. I just miss just hanging out with my mates. That's what was fun about it. Us having a laugh, doing the stupid voices, doing all the raids and trials and the bosses. It was the best. It was the best, man. It was the absolute best. But if I were to play it off stream, I wouldn't like go back to it and feel happy. because I'd be like, oh, something. It would feel empty, actually. I think it'd feel empty and lonely, because I'm so used to having company for him. So I don't think I think I would enjoy it less, to be honest. Sure. If I went back, but you know. Dark Souls 1 took me 60 hours to beat and another 30 to 100%. That's crazy. I can't imagine Dark Souls taking that long to beat. That's wild. Lothric, Snowfield, Secret City, End, I think. Secret City, End, I think. That'd be my shout. Alright, let's go with that then, sure. When's the Elden Ring DLC come out? It is pretty soon, yeah. It is very soon. What is it called? Shadows of the Erd Tree or something? Shadows of the Erd Tree. June 21st, so it's next week. Next Friday it comes out. What? I feel like there's a bunch of games coming out soon. How do we even like game release calendar? I feel like there's games coming out soon. I'm very scared. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, this is, let's go down to where we are now, June. And then coming out that there's Shin Megami Tensei, which I have a code for, or I might. I don't know if I actually, but Dawn Trail comes out. Holy shit, I didn't realize that was coming out so soon. Nothing coming out in July that I want to play, I don't think. Yeah, Yawn Trail. Got him. Nothing I want to play in July, I don't think. August. Oh, Black Myth Wukong comes out in August. I'll be playing that for sure. Oh, Concord comes out. That game looks so shit. Stalker 2 comes out in September. That new trailer for that, well, I wasn't too hot on, but I might still check it out. Depends. It's Game Pass, so. Oh, The Answer comes out 10th of September. Shit, I'm gonna play that as well. God of War Ragnarok comes out on PC. Okay, nothing else there. Oh, Astrobot! Oh my god, I'm 100% playing that and platinum that. We'll do it on stream, probably. That would be cool. Do a throwback to that one stream in 2020. I think that'd be cool. Metaphor then comes out in October. Oh, this is going to be a lot, isn't it? Oh, Sonic X Shadow Generations, Life is Strange Double Exposure. Oh my god, and Black Ops 6, which I might play. I did say it's Game Pass, and it might be coming back. It might finally be back to its roots. And that's it. What about stuff we don't have release dates for yet? Coming out in 2024. Avowed is still this year. 33 Immortals Early Access. That game looked cool, didn't it? Wait, is that what that game was? Or is that a different game? I don't remember what it was called now. Anything else here? No, not super interested. Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition, that's coming out. Nothing else I'm interested in. Epic Mickey Rebrush. They're doing a remaster of Epic Mickey. Did that already come out? Because it says Switch. Did I miss that completely? Dragon Age I'm not interested in. Greedfall 2? What? Oh, early access. Ugh. Indiana Jones. Yeah, I'm not going to play that. Oh, I still only play Hades 2. That's an early access now, but I give that a go. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yes, of course. Missing Link. Yep, obviously. God. There was a ton of games that got announced that I thought was interesting at the Xbox event. Like there was a couple where I was like, oh yeah, I'll play that. That was cool. But yeah, no more of those that I'm super interested in. Still quite a few games though. Still quite a few games, I will say. That's cool. I'm gonna play Epic Mickey. The remake or remaster or whatever. Missing Link is gonna consume my life. I can't wait for Missing Link. It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna get to just play it wherever I am. I'm gonna like go out in the world and just be somewhere and just be playing Missing Link. Kill some Heartless. Oh shit. Oh man, there's so many games I also need to play this year. I need to start my replay of Kingdom Come, which I was going to make into a video, and now I don't know if I'm going to have time because I need to start streaming Cyberpunk. Fuck. Can I buy stock in your channel? I mean, if I was publicly traded, I would absolutely accept that. PC couldn't handle Dark Souls 3. Everything's going to be handled through Cyberpunk. I think so. I think it will. I do think it will. I don't know why I think it will, I just do. And worst case scenario, I can just whack down the settings, because we're just playing it for to analyze the game. So if I have to do that, then I have to do that. It's fine. Well, I'm going to do a different build. I don't know. I'll think about it. But there's a bunch of stuff I need to play this year. I wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3 finally. I wanted to play Disco Elysium. I mean, there's tons of games on Steam that I have. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That I've got in my my backlog thing here. Just like stuff I've got codes for and stuff that I've just wanted to play for a while. Not like stuff I really need to play, but just like stuff I've wanted to play. The Pacific Drive looked cool. Dragon's Dogma 2 I've never even touched. Just a bunch of stuff that I've got in here where I'm like, this is stuff I would like to go through. I also have all these other, I have all these games. No, not that one. These are all the games I've been gifted that I was gonna try out on stream one day. We just go through all these. But I haven't had a chance to do that stream yet, which I really need to do. I'm really excited for Psychiatrist Simulator 2. I'm so glad that got a sequel. I'm very excited for that personally. But I hope I do a code stream, but you're right, I probably won't because I'm a pussy. Can't do it. I got a problem. Doom. Doom. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, fuck. I think I'm gonna have to. I think my plan right now is finish Dark Souls 3, start streaming Cyberpunk, so I can work on that video. Then what I'll do is I'll put out my video on Dark Souls 2, I'll make a video on Dark Souls 3, that can include the final ad that I've got scheduled that I need to do, that I've got in a contract for. Once I've got that done, I'm free. So then what I'll do is I'll keep streaming Cyberpunk, and then I can watch the Cars movies, work on the Cars 3 video that I really do want to make soon, whilst I'm streaming Cyberpunk and getting the notes and the skeleton of that script done. And at the same time, I think I'm going to then start my replay of Kingdom Come Deliverance, so that I've at least got that being played. Which sounds like a lot of stuff, and it is a lot of stuff, but it'll be fine, I think. Everything will be okay, and we'll be good. How far into Elden Ring was I? I don't know. Not super long. Let me see how many streams I did. Let's go check my streams. It's Lasboy. Shit. It's Lasboy. Was it when I still streamed on YouTube? No, it wasn't. I streamed on Twitch. It'll be on my VODs channel. Oh, no, that's my main channel. Elden Ring. I did 7 videos. 7. 5 hours, 4 hours, plus 5 hours, what's that? 14 and a half, 18, 19, around about 22, 26. About 30 something hours in, I guess, is around about that. Something like that. Just over 30 hours, I think I played of it. And I barely got far through. I got to Radahn. That's where I got to. That was the last thing I did, and it was like a crazy impressive run, I think, from memory. It's so difficult to do any damage to him. Oh my god. Oh my god. For the first time in the history of my channel, in like the last, I don't know how long, I have more subs above my head now than I did in the VOD I'm watching. That never happens. The blade! No, I didn't beat him. I died. I summoned another guy. I got so close. And it was my first go of it. I think any more... No damage to him, though. Okay. Yo, 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 yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I did pretty well. He's just having a bit of a... I was doing like no damage to him. You can see I was not experienced at these games. I did not know how to make a powerful, strong character like I'm doing in Dark Souls. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to restart it, boys. Yeah. I'm definitely not going to stop play from here. When was the last time I played? April 2022, yeah. Over 2 years ago. I quite like this. He's a big boy. Oh, that was, Oh, it was there. Right. Yeah. No, look how close I got. Ah, we got really close there. That would have been good. Blurman Eck. That would have been great. Blurman Eck. That was mental. That's so funny. If I was playing now, I definitely would have beat him there. I just didn't. I was just like flailing instead of like actually like using skill. Damn. Yeah, no. I wasn't getting good, as it were. Oh yeah, your UB Forward VOD has very funny comments. Yeah, I made the mistake of reading them earlier today. Before I started stream, I went on my VODs channel so that I could check that all of the VODs I'd posted were up and public and weren't demonetized, which they weren't, which was cool. But I was trying my best. Sometimes what I do when I log into my channel, because I have to check something in the back end and I like have to check it, is because you cannot remove the comment section from your dashboard, which I wish you could, but you just can't. I'll like defocus my eyes, unfocus my eyes on purpose, just so that I can't see it, like I'm looking straight through my screen, and with muscle memory I'll click the buttons I need to click. But I didn't do it this time, and a comment caught my eye, and then another comment caught my eye, and I couldn't help myself but fucking reply to them. People get so angry when you don't like Assassin's Creed. It's really crazy. People attack your character. It's crazy. People won't just disagree with you, or like give you like a rebuttal, or like give you, I don't know, like a reason why you're wrong. They'll just like attack you as a human being. It's really fucking weird. Assassin's Creed fans are so strange. Like, instead of like give me a reason why Shadows is good, go on, fight my opinion. No, they'll just say something insulting and mean, and it's like, why? What the fuck? It's so unkind and unnecessary. I wasn't even mean to Shadows. Literally all I did was I said like, yeah, it looks fine. Not for me, I'm not interested, but like, yeah, it looks fine, it's whatever. Like, it's a Ubisoft game. Like, it's, you know, It's whatever. I wasn't that mad. I really wasn't that mad. But people were so upset. And I just don't really understand it. Especially when people know me. Like, you don't, like, does anybody who likes Assassin's Creed and the new ACs click on a Lasers video and expect me to be, like, reinforcing their opinion? Like, are people stupid? It's so odd. Like, yeah, if you click on a Lasers video, it's like, that'd be like me clicking on a Jawraptor video and being like, what the fuck? He's not saying the new AC is bad. What a little dickhead. What the hell? What does he fucking think he's doing? Like, no. I know if I click on a Jawraptor video, I'm gonna get a positive angle news video on an Assassin's Creed game. It's like everybody knows, like, come on. Everybody knows if you click on a Lasers video regarding a new Assassin's Creed, you're gonna get a negative opinion. So I don't know why everybody's shocked about it and, like, really angry. Like, you chose to click it. You chose to click it, and you chose to see what someone historically critical of Assassin's Creed had to say about Assassin's Creed. Why are you so angry? What are you so mad about? I just don't understand it. It's so weird. Yeah, I also thought I was decently positive, because there wasn't really anything that negative to say. I was like, yeah, it looks probably better than I expected. Still not really interested, but, you know, it's whatever. I know Assassin's Creed's not going to be for me. I just thought it'd be fun to watch the event. I really wasn't even that mad. It wasn't like me watching any of, like, their other stuff. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. It's very strange that people were that angry. Like, I really don't know what they were angry about, to be honest. It was really weird. The comments in that VOD are really weird. Because I just don't know what it's based on. I'm really not sure what it's based on, because I guess because I didn't say it looked like really, really cool. Like, I wasn't like, oh my god, Assassin's Creed's so back, I'm so hyped. Like, I guess they've had that drilled into their heads that, like, Assassin's Creed fans just like, sort of just, you know, circle jerk the franchise as much as they can. So when you get someone who's a bit more measured and is just kind of like, yeah, it looks fine. I mean, it's not for me, but it looks fine. Like, completely the most lukewarm, normal opinion of all time. People are just mad at me for it. Smoke! Thank you so much.
Oh, what is that block?
I appreciate the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much.
Gameplay.
We're gonna get to 131 subs. Oh my god, it's the most subs I've had in forever. What are we doing? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I wonder if it's the people denying Yosuke being real and hating his skin color in the comment section. No, but that's the thing, it's not. That's the weird thing. It's not. It's people that are, like, really loving AC. People like, reading those comments, they almost gaslit me into thinking I was super negative. And then I went back and watched it to make sure that I wasn't, like, super aggressive, because I know I'd had a couple drinks, so I was like, okay, let's make sure I wasn't being, like, unreasonably aggressive. And I watched it back, and I honestly thought to myself, I was being too nice. I should have been a bit more critical, I think. I think like, I'd been a bit uncritical during that Shadows gameplay. Which is what makes it even stranger that the comments were so mad. I just didn't understand it. I really didn't understand it. But, you know, very strange. Really, really strange. Really, really odd. I know, I love that notification. It's so good. It's so, so good. To be fair, hardcore fans of any game pretty entitled. Maybe. Yeah, perhaps. I guess, you've got to assume most of them are probably kids. And I think they see any angle of someone being critical in any way or skeptical, and they just get a bit upset. Which is like, yeah, I mean, like, I did the same when I was, like, 14. If I saw a YouTuber criticize Assassin's Creed, I also was like, you just don't get it, you don't get it, you don't get it. Like, it would make me mad. So, like, I get it. Like, like, when you're a kid, that's just how you react to things. So I've got to assume they're kids. If they're adults, then that's embarrassing. But I've got to assume they're, like, you know, 13, 14. Which is, like, fair enough. But, you know, that's whatever. But also, on top of that, like, shit, what the fuck was I just... I was literally just about to say something. Holy shit, it just completely went from my head in that moment. No, I forgot. I completely forgot what I was just going to say. Holy shit, that was crazy. Oh, no, yeah, it was... I know what it was. It's the comment that I keep getting on my videos whenever I make something about Assassin's Creed that'll say something like, I thought you weren't making AC videos anymore. And it's like, I don't really know how to respond to that, because I never said that. I don't know. I've never said that. Like, I guess the only time that I did was, like, I guess the only time I did was when we went really hard on the As Always podcast. But we went back on that a few months later saying it was really silly of us to be like that. It didn't make a lot of sense. It was illogical. There's no way everybody only saw that. Like, I don't really understand. Like, I think I made a video on it. Because that's the thing as well. I never made a video on saying that I was never making AC videos again. It was all just on a podcast. And then I made a video where I was like, let's talk about Ubisoft or whatever. And it was like me going like, that was a silly stance to have. And then at the beginning of the Revelations retrospective, which has like 600,000 views, I also say like that was a stupid mindset, and I'm not going to buy these new games, but I don't see a problem with talking about them. We also went over it on Four Pillars podcast multiple times. And Horsey and Fox podcast multiple times. And every AC video I've ever made, I basically reiterate the same thing. It's so odd. About like tweets and stuff. Okay, maybe I did then. But I feel like that's crazy. If, like, is that really something, like, people have only seen that and have never seen another thing from me ever again until today? Like, they saw that tweet 4 years ago where maybe it exists, I don't know, but they see that tweet and then 4 years later they see a VOD of me reacting to Shadows, and the first thing they do is go, wait, I thought you weren't playing AC again. I thought you weren't going to talk about AC again. It's like, that's crazy. I get it all the time though, and I've had it for years, and it's like, I just don't get it. Because I feel like I never really made a public declaration that I was never going to play Assassin's Creed again. Or talk about it. No, I'm never going to play it, but like, that I was never going to talk about it again. I really feel like I never made a huge, like, very public declaration. Which is so weird. I'm looking at my videos now. Where was it? This was, yeah, here. I made the Ubisoft problem. Did I say it in this?
I wanted to preface this video with possibly the most important point. If there's one thing you take away from this video, I want this to be it. Previously, I would buy Ubisoft games with an...
Oh, I can't be bothered to listen to the whole video again. It stresses me out because it was so futile. I don't really want to listen to it. It is weird as well. Yeah, maybe people are conflating you stopping making daily AC videos and stuff when you never talk about AC again. I mean, I think that's what people did at first, because when did I make that? It was a long time ago. Here. People did do that. Videos. And the crazy thing about this video is I said, what was it I said in this video? I even said I was going to keep making wish lists and AC Quick Law as well. I was like, I'm just not going to make news videos. So I don't know why people would ever, because I did get that quite a bit after this. If I made an AC video after this, like this one for example, people were so unhappy with this and they're like, thought you would never make an AC videos again. It's like, if you go watch this video, I do not say that. I just say I'm not making news updates. It's so weird. People just have, like, no comprehension abilities. You did say you weren't going to support the games going forward, but that you'll enjoy the ones you grew up with. Yeah, I did say that. Which, like, really the only thing I've ever said, like, is that I don't want to buy new Assassin's Creed games. That's really the main thing I've said, I think. That's the main thing I've reiterated year in, year out. And I've done that. So, like... Okay, I think we need to be honest with ourselves as well, though. People don't actually care about that. They're not actually saying, like, I thought you weren't going to talk about AC, I'm really confused. It's not a good faith thing. It's not. That's not what it is. It's obviously them flipping it against me because they're like, stop talking about it. Just stop talking about Assassin's Creed. They just don't want me to talk about it. They just don't want me to have critical thought on Assassin's Creed. They don't want that there because it annoys them. That's why they're saying that. It's not a good faith confusion where they're genuinely confused. They think it's an epic gotcha to dismiss my opinion. And a lot of people will be like, oh, you just do this to get views. And it's like, well, first of all, yes, I do. Yeah, so yeah, that is true. That is true. I do. That is why I do that. Yeah. I also do it because it's fun. Like, I enjoyed streaming the Ubisoft event with everyone. I thought it was a good time. But yeah, it's also because I know I'm going to get some views. I know I'm going to get a little bit of money, some subs or whatever. Like, yeah. It's like a bit of community building. And those that also want to hate Ubisoft with me, we have fun together. So, like, yeah. Yeah, that is why. Yeah. It's like, you know? But also, I didn't spend 4 months of my life crafting a 5-hour retrospective on Assassin's Creed 4 for views, did I? You know? Like, if I wanted to get views off of Assassin's Creed, I would just make tons and tons and tons. I would just churn them out. It's all completely illogical, but it does bother me because it's in such bad faith, and it represents me incorrectly, and it's difficult to, like, ignore that. When you see someone saying something about you, and you're like, no, that's not true, though. It's not what I mean. You're misconstruing everything I'm saying on purpose. It's difficult to ignore. But, you know, it's a weird one. It's also weird how people think opinions don't change. I used to like Overwatch and now it bores me. If I said that in public, like 30% of you would have been enraged. I think, yeah, that is true. People do that too. They'll be like I had someone today on the VOD that was like, oh, you're criticizing Advanced Movement, but you loved Origins. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Loved, past tense, not anymore. That's why I'm like, what? Like, those two things are not occurring at the same time. Like, I'm not praising Origins and being like, oh, criticizing Odyssey for not having Advanced Movement. Like, if you watch Odyssey Broke Me, I don't at any point criticize the lack of Advanced Movement. I don't. I criticize things that are unique to Odyssey. I'm not criticizing the lack of parkour not being complex. Because it's a different time in my life where I held different values and had different tastes. Whereas now, I very clearly would love, that's something that I would love, and I think it's bad that Assassin's Creed doesn't have it, and I will now criticize Origins for that. But it's a different time, like, times change. It's just so weird that people will, like, be like, oh, you said this 7 years ago, so now you must still think that. Like, no. No, I don't. I don't think that anymore. It's so strange. It's the thing of, like, having your opinions online for your whole life, is people will just, like, hear you say one thing and be like, oh, you must think that now, too. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. People change. That's how things go. You had a similar run in a microcosm with Final Fantasy. Got some new eyes on your channel replaying Final Fantasy and started disliking the shitty ones everyone loves for some reason, and now they freak out if you play it or hate on it. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, if I was to do, like, it's when, literally when I was doing Rebirth, like, I couldn't post it or put it on my channel properly because people just get mad at me for my actual, like, authentic opinion. And so it's like I'd just rather sit and play it on my own then, I guess, on stream with just people that want to join me and just hang out for a bit and have a bit of fun, that can handle the fact that I don't like it. But it's like a lot of people are like, well, if you don't like it, just don't play it. And it's like, God, what? As soon as I don't like one thing, I can't play any more from that franchise? Like, what do you mean? I wanted to play the new one to see what it was like. It turns out I also didn't like that one either, but I couldn't have known that unless I played it, unless you wanted me to conclude before playing it that I didn't like it, which people would obviously be mad at, because when you do that, they also go, we haven't played it, how would you know? But then as soon as you play it and don't like it, they're just like, why'd you play it if you don't like it? You can't fucking win, man. You can't win. It's crazy. James, I dare you to just do a tweet that says, I've changed my mind, with no context. Oh, man. That would be an in-character tweet, true. People will be like, classic James. These are clearly not people that keep up with you. The people that are coming back to the AC Shadow Showcase because one of your opinions on the AC, the aren't your viewers. No, I know that. I know that. Like, I know it. It's why I don't... Like, it's it's something that bothers me, but doesn't bother me, if you know what I mean. Like, on a day-to-day, it's not something that sticks with me and annoys me, but it's when you read a comment about you that's misrepresentative of who you are, it makes you go, like, fuck you. Like, the fuck's that? Why would you say that? You know what I mean? It's the same as, like, when I made this fucking tweet, which I didn't think was that crazy of a take, about fucking Metal Gear, which I don't give a shit about. All I was saying in that tweet, I don't care about the color grading or filter changing. It doesn't matter to me on a personal level or even on a critical level. All I was saying was that the person who does think it's important is valid. They should be able to do that. To shut them down and be like, no, it doesn't matter because I don't personally care, that's silly. If you think actually the change is a good thing, then you need to combat that with an actual reason that it's a good thing. You need to say, no, actually, I disagree with you, and here's why changing the color grading was actually beneficial to the game itself. That's reasonable. But when people go, oh, this is so stupid, no one cares, it's like, that's not... Okay, you don't care, but clearly this person does care. Clearly they do, and they think it's important. Clearly they do, and they've given a reason why they think it's important. So, if you don't care, that's fine. You don't have to care, but you can't get mad at someone else for caring just because you don't. It doesn't make any sense. It's a weird one to me. Fuck, I can't scroll through my shout. What's going on? Not to fall into the internet bad type of doomers, because I'm not entirely one of those guys, but the internet and permanence of everything you say and do has wholly erased the entire concept of someone being able to change, not even in a spiritual sense, but even in opinions. Yeah, no, I completely agree. It is weird, and I think, like, you have to be super self-aware, because I don't view people like that. But I think the younger people get, and the younger people are when the internet is already old, the more that mindset is going to change. Because people that are, like, you know, growing up now with the internet are going to, like, understand less and less the fact that people can change, I feel like. Because they're just so used to the internet being a thing, and it's like, the things you put out on the internet makes up who you are. You isn't you, it's your internet that is you. Like, the person you are on the internet is you. Which is weird. I don't know if that's actually true, but it's like the way it feels sometimes. Yeah, I totally should play the Metal Gear Solid remake. I've heard it looks great now, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, with Metal Gear, I don't know. All I can say is from a subjective outside opinion. I look at the original and I look at the remake, and I think the original looks better. Like, I don't know why it looks the way it does, but it looks like it has artistic intent behind it. The new one just looks like a typical PlayStation exclusive, hyper-realistic game. That's what that looks like to me. Just like a not hyper-realistic, photorealistic. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like they turned it into another photorealistic PlayStation exclusive. Whereas the original, it's got this, like, sheen, like this haze to it. The color grading is there, which I think just helps the atmosphere as well. And, like, the general way they use lighting, too. Like, I look at that original Metal Gear Solid 3, and to me, completely on the outside, it just looks more fucking interesting to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was completely incidental and meant nothing, and actually they fixed it. They finally fixed Metal Gear Solid by removing the filter and the interesting, unrealistic lighting and stuff. Maybe that has fixed it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you because I've never played it. But it definitely looks like it had intent, and it definitely looks like the remake doesn't. That's all I can say as someone that has no idea. But if you don't care, that's also fine. Like, it is valid to not give a shit. It's completely valid to just be like, I don't care that they removed it. Like, that's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to. But don't then get mad at people who do care and be like, no, your interpretation's wrong because you're saying something is bad when I don't care. It's like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? You don't care. Why are you getting engaged in the conversation, the critical conversation about something's artistic intent that you've declared you don't care about? You need to, it's so odd. I just don't know. On the point about the younger generation not understanding that people can change, I think that we'll quite soon hit a point where opinion swings back and people accept that nothing said on the internet, like 3 years ago holds any weight. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe, actually. I think I probably agree with that too. I think we probably will see a big swing back. Because to be fair, I do think we're seeing that in some places. Because, like, back in the day, it would be like, if you said this thing 3 years ago, it was like, oh, that was recent enough that it's kind of bad. But if you said this thing 10 years ago, it's like, I don't know. Does it matter that much? Who cares? Whereas I think you see a lot of people now, even you see them be like, oh, this happened years ago. It's like, I don't know, I feel like time is moving quicker for people, especially on the internet. So I feel like actually it's kind of becoming a bit lesser. Yeah, you might be right. The people who've been on the internet since they were 12 are going to start becoming 16, 17 and realizing the fuckheads they were. Yeah, true, and they'll want to give that same respect to everybody else, probably. Right? And be like, well, I was an idiot back then, you were an idiot back then, our entire past is on the internet. So maybe it'll swing back round in the sense that the way that we give the benefit of the doubt to each other in person, like if you were to hear an anecdote about something someone did 5 years ago in person, you'd be like, oh, that was a bit bad, but like, they're obviously different now because you understand how that works in person, because that's our normal life. People who have grown up with the internet and their normal life is the internet are going to treat that the same way we treat real life. But we're just in this middle portion now where people grew up in the real world, but also they have the internet as being like, you know, a major part of your life. So yeah, I think that's a good point. I think it probably will swing back around again to like, oh, everything on the internet just doesn't matter. People said dumb shit. It doesn't matter. Just forget about it. What matters is the person that you fucking are, which is, you know, logic, but, you know. I have a point I want to say on this, but I don't want to make it political. Alright, Aspen Gold. People who don't socialize normally are going to not understand how stuff like this works. That's why it's important for younger generations to have that balance. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Definitely. Definitely. It must be difficult as well to think for yourself in this generation, for sure, I agree. And I think as well, the weird thing, and I said this the other day, and it's partly, it comes across when you say it as selfish, because it's obviously coming from a place of privilege, that you're able to, that back in the day, like 10, 15 years ago, there will be stuff happening on the other side of the world that you just wouldn't know about, because we weren't as interconnected as we are today. But there is a level of like stress and pressure that comes with being so interconnected, because it feels like, yeah, you can't turn a blind eye to these things, and it means your life is consumed by things happening all over the world that have nothing to do to you. Like whether it's the conflict in Gaza, whether it's like the presidential election in the US, like, stuff like that. When COVID was happening and there were different rules happening from different countries acting in different ways, and it's like, it's very difficult because of how interconnected we are to, just live your life without taking all those things into consideration, because it also feels selfish not to, because it's so readily available. Like, it's very difficult to ignore those things these days. And some would say that's a good thing, but I think I think us being this interconnected, we're clearly not built for it. Like, humans are not built to be this interconnected all of the time. I should not fucking know what's happening in, the East Asia. I shouldn't know, because I don't live anywhere near there. I should not fucking know, but I do, and it's insane. It's fucking insane. What am I supposed to do with that information? It's crazy. Our politicians are going to have tweets from when they were 20 haunting them. You can't hold everyone to the standards we do now. No, exactly, for sure. It's like the dudes who think women in gaming, like trans, have beards. What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I grew up with no internet and dial-up and broadband. Yeah, same. Yeah, I grew up with the presidential election. I can say it. Yes, say it. I think nowadays people doesn't matter. I mean, people do, but I don't know. The dudes who think Aloy had a beard. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Those fucking weirdos, yeah. We haven't developed to deal with all the info. No, exactly. And I think that's as well why a lot of people, like, you get these younger people on TikTok that believe, like, they genuinely believe that influencers and content creators owe their audience their attention. As in, they need to be reading their comments, they need to be taking on all the feedback. No. You're a creator. You create the thing, you put it out into the world, you should retreat from that, because you cannot deal with all the information. Like, I cannot take on board all of people's criticism for the stuff I make or the stuff I've said or whatever. Like, it's physically impossible. It's physically impossible. All I can do is read comments, and that's it. If it becomes overwhelming, I have to step out. I have to, because it's just not possible. My brain is not built to take it all on, and I know that firsthand. Like, reading comments on things, it is impossible. It's so staggering when you sometimes put something out and get hundreds upon hundreds of responses to it. And what are you meant to do with that many voices? It's crazy. Imagine being in a room with 200 people shouting their aggressive opinion at you. It's impossible to deal with. So no, creators shouldn't have to do that. It makes absolutely no sense. They should absolutely retreat. I think it's crazy that people expect them to. We started pushing the PC pendulum forward around 2014, and because Trump started running to become president, became president in 2016, so much of America, which dominates culture, continued pushing the pendulum of political correctness way forward in a way of fighting back against the presidency. It was an overcorrection for a serious problem, but I agree with Ollie that we're now far enough away from that the pendulum is starting to swing back, and we'll hopefully find a middle ground. I hope so. I do hope so. But yeah, I agree. It was definitely a response to what was happening in American politics for sure. And it's been weird. It's been weird, and I think the damage done by a lot of aspects of that whole political era is crazy, because, you know, people pushed back with political correctness, like, against what was seen as like Trump becoming president as being like this, of what it was, and like the fact that, it needed to be done, but it went so far and it was overcorrecting in such a way that I think you look at the opposite side, and the way that, like, they will just call everything woke now is like that again. It's like the opposite side pushing back so far that, like, women are just woke now. Like, if you're black, you're woke. And it's gone crazy. Like, it's like swung back even the other way. And it needs to just, like, stop and just chill out a bit in the middle. The pendulum needs to calm down, because it is wild. And it has become insane, because you don't notice that stuff anymore. At least I don't think. Like, the extreme left-wing stuff. I generally don't think I see that anymore. Like, the stuff that did feel a little bit obscene. Like, because let's agree. Like, I think we can all agree. Like, around in, like, 2016, 17, there was a lot of that crazy, like, stuff from, people that obviously were left-leaning in politics that felt really obscene. Where it was like, and there were people on that side of the political spectrum that were fighting for rationality, but there were a lot of people that were like trying to fight back against the whole, Trump administration and that whole thing being a thing, that they overcorrected in such a way that it felt so ridiculous to a point. And then the other side, people on the right, have just like pushed back so hard. Like, that's what, like, the people like, Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, all those fuckheads were fighting against, was that, like, the ridiculousness of a lot of the stuff that was being thrown out there. That they pushed even further, and the stuff, now it's them that's dominating everything. It's this crazy, like, everything is woke, like, go woke, go broke, everything that happens is just, like, political and bad, and it's crazy. It's really crazy, and people just need to calm the fuck down and be reasonable and rational, because it's crazy. And I think that's, I can relate, because it's the same reason I went super right-wing in, like, 2016, 2017. It was because of seeing these people on the left doing what they were doing, and it felt so unrational that I was, like, pushing back as hard as I could, but in doing so, I was helping this side that has pushed back so far that they now need to be pushed back again, because that's become ridiculously unreasonable, and it's just become pretty fucking insane. I just think it's just like when people are just completely irrational, it's just I don't know, it's just harmful, I think, and it's weird. It's very, very weird. And yeah, for sure, you can see it in Jordan Peterson. That's a really good example, because you look at a lot of Jordan Peterson's early stuff, and it's like, yeah, you could disagree or agree or whatever, or you could feel whatever way, but it was never quite as abhorrent. Like, the stuff he says now, the stuff he peddles now, is like, he's almost using this ideology he always had to, like, fight back against the epic woke mob, and it's quite disgusting to see some of the stuff he's saying. But if you looked at him in, like, 2015 or whatever, he wasn't like that then. But it's like he's felt the need to fight this unnecessary fight against, like, I don't know. It's just insane. And it's like, I guess people feel very, I don't know. It's difficult, isn't it? It's very, very difficult. Because everything's just fucking insane. Genuinely insane. But at least I've been on the internet enough to be called both a Nazi and an SJW, so it's very cool. I'm both. Simultaneously both sometimes. I'll get comment sections where people call me woke, and people will call me like, oh, you're not being politically correct or whatever. I'll get both. So, I don't know which I am. Maybe I am both. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm Schrodinger's extremist. That's me. Same with Twitter and politics. People aren't willing to respect others' opinions even a little bit. You can't even hear people out without yelling and low IQ arguing. So, Republican or Democrat, you can't just come together and agree with best solutions, both ideas. I mean, I think it's probably less that. I mean, not less that. I mean, I definitely agree with what you're saying. But I also think to an extent, like, there is... If it's just normal politics, then it's a bit different. But when it is the extremes and it's more like an ideological battle, like this culture war, mainly in media, it's mainly over media than it is anything else. Like, that's the place where I feel like it's just become ludicrous and silly. Like, it's comical almost. Whereas there's other areas where, like, it's completely just dead wrong. Like, it's like, you know, obviously, you know, like, people that are just furious about, like, the fact that trans people exist is like, come on, guys. Come on. What, like, you just gotta be kind to each other. Just be kind. Who are you fighting with that one? Who are you fighting? What are you doing? It's this weird idea that people are trying to change language and alter biology. But people aren't doing that at all, actually. It's just... that's not what people are doing. It's very odd. I think it's because media is what teaches people things. You're fighting over dominance, what you're teaching people. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. That's why people are really going for that. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. What did Nightbot do? What did your message say that Nightbot got rid of? Oh, it's a link. That's why Nightbot wasn't happy with you. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I remember this. That's classic. Might be the most I've been able to attribute to a conversation since God of War Ragnarok. I might be back. Holy shit. Flash is back, boys. I mean, the media does it because they want your attention. These companies are paying doctors hefty sums to research how to commodify our attention and reactions. Money advertisers. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. People don't discuss things anymore. Critical thinking in schools has gone out the window. It's always an aggressive argument. Fueled by emotions. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I think people generally are taught critical thought in schools. I just think people don't engage with it in school. Like, I mean, I know I didn't learn, like, I like to think I think pretty critically, but I didn't learn that from school, even though they did teach it. I just wasn't interested. It's an interesting one because I think kids would learn critical thought better if it was applied to things they give a shit about. Like I feel like I've said this before, but I think that for me, like, I mean, obviously I learned how to think critically and write. I enjoy writing essays now. I literally do it, you know, as a career for fun. I like it. But I didn't when I was in school, and that's because I didn't want to write about William Shakespeare. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to write about fucking Of Mice and Men. I wasn't interested in it. But if you taught kids to apply that knowledge and skill set to, like, you know, fucking the Avengers, they probably would. You know what I mean? And it's like, now, as an adult, I can appreciate Shakespeare, but that's because I have to do the basics first. I have to understand the critical thought that goes into something like the Avengers, something that, you know, the critical thought that goes into something like a Star Wars. You know, I have to be able to understand that. The same goes for video games. You know, by understanding that and building up a basic skill set within media that I actually really like, so I can understand better why I like it, or why particular things they put out I didn't like, I can then appreciate other forms of literature that I originally didn't like. So it's like, you know, I now actually can appreciate Shakespeare, because now I understand the basis of, like, literature, but I didn't then. So jumping right in the deep end with Shakespeare was like, I don't care about this, man. Why would I care about this? You know what I mean? Make your English final, take what you've learned, and analyze your favorite movie or video game. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, I think that would... You would improve a lot of people's literacy skills, because they'd be applying it to something they love and they'd understand. Then it'd be like, oh my god, this is so fun. Like that, I think kids would find it fun. Like, if, like, you know, at the height of the MCU in like 2018, like, if kids were able to spend their English class learning about what makes Avengers Endgame so good and cathartic, what the technicalities behind the writing are that make it so fulfilling and satisfying, I think kids would love that. They'd actually learn it. They'd actually be able to figure it out. Imagine they would fucking tell their parents, like, oh, do you know what I learned? Like, this is why this movie was so good. It's because of this, and they sowed the seeds here, and the setups were here. And they'd be able to explain that, and they'd be actually learning a skill set, but it would just feel fun to be able to understand better why the media you like was so good. It's why people like video essays. It's why people watch a lot of my stuff. It's because you love a TV show or a movie or a video game, and then to hear someone spend, you know, a couple hours dissecting it in detail, they end up, like, it does allow people to learn critical thinking skills. Like, I think it's a valuable service that people are doing, to be honest. I think it's why it's so cool the video essays have become as big as they do, because if people can sit down and watch my, you know, analysis of God of War Ragnarok, and you get these comments that are like, oh my god, this explains why I didn't like it so much, but I never understood why until now. It's like, that's brilliant. That's so good to hear that, because it means that it allows people to develop a skill. I mean, it's how I developed my skills, is by watching other people do it. And then I just apply it to my own stuff. I take it and I just apply that skill that I've learned. And so I think, like, it's super valuable. How would you apply this to history? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I always seem to think James is like 2 million subs, and I'm always amazed at his actual sub count. I know. Imagine, look, wait until you see my view count. Oh, man. If my subs reflect, like, man, I've said this before, but I wish I could just like half my sub count. I shouldn't have 200,000. It just doesn't look right to me. If you're teaching history, how would you get students interested in learning about it? Well, I don't know. We're talking about, like, just literacy skills, though. So yeah, it doesn't fix the education system, obviously. It just fixes critical thought within, you know, with regards to media and the way people consume, you know, stuff. But, you know, it doesn't fix the entire, you know, learning system, because how do you make things, like, that doesn't apply to, like, how do you make kids interested in maths? Like, you know, I don't know, but I do think critical thought is an important skill set to have, and school does teach it, just not in a context that makes sense. So it's like, with one switch up of the class system of the like syllabus in a school, you're able to make the lessons learned easier to absorb, I think. But I don't know if you could so easily apply that to other subjects like languages or maths or geography or history or science. I think it would be a bit harder. Adapt it into other forms that aren't reading documents from the 1700s and answering multiple choice questions on what general fought in what war. It's like that old couple said in the reaction video to Hamilton. Hamilton took the story of an established America's banks and the two-party system and made people care about it. Yeah, true. I think you've got to touch people. You've got to touch people in a way that makes them care. You've got to give them a passion. You've got to spark something in them. And I think to do that in English literature, you would do it through making kids be able to dissect a thing that they love. You would take what's popular for the kids today, like Ollie said, Kendrick and Drake, that whole thing. Make that the syllabus. You know, kids can sit down and they can pick apart, why do these lyrics evoke this? Like, what have they done there to make it work? What did Drake do that didn't work? You know, I think that would work. But like, how would you do it for history? I think, yeah, like Flash said, I think you would make it so that it's not just that basic thing. I think you need to do it in a way because as well, school is supposed to create a spark in kids to want to go on to higher education. So in universities, yes, you can make it more specific and detailed and more, you know, boring. But if kids have already got that spark and passion for the subject, they won't find it boring, which is what I'm saying, which is why I now can appreciate Shakespeare. Something I didn't appreciate when I was 13 at all. I did not care about Shakespeare, but I appreciate it now because I've built up a basic understanding of literature, so I can now look at other stuff that will be outside of my general comfort zone and appreciate that too and understand why it works. And so I think you would do that as well. Like at high school level, everything should just be made as interesting as possible so that kids want to go to university to further study that thing. You know what I mean? Because, as well, you look at, like, Vsauce, for example. Vsauce made science interesting for so many kids. Science is so interesting for kids when they watch Vsauce videos. And so, like, it shows that it can be done. And how many people do you think sat in a fucking science class at high school and thought to themselves, I want to be a physicist? And how many kids do you think sat down and watched a Vsauce video and thought the same? I'd argue that a lot more people felt that watching a Vsauce video than they did at high school, which I think shows that what is the point of it all, you know? Like, what is the point of the education system? Because if you were to make it way more interesting in a way that made kids passionate, you'd get more kids going to university, you get more kids getting degrees, you get more kids in fields that are advanced. I don't think it would harm anybody, you know? I think it would only make things better. What's great about uni is that it really lets you explore the subject in your own ways. My uni questions were like, explain the outcome of an election, and I was marked on the quality of my argument. Right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a major part of, like, you know, I mean, I think English classes still do it, right? Like, it's just, like, the reason I sucked at English is because I just didn't understand how to write an essay and how to be interpretive and how to deconstruct a text. I just didn't understand it properly. I understood what they wanted me to do, but I didn't understand how to do it myself. You know? Oh, US history? Wouldn't like it. Nah, I'm sure I would. See, that's the thing. That's the thing as well for me, is I had to... It was never history class at school that made me like history. It was playing Assassin's Creed that made me like history. And so now I just find history in general interesting because I now understand the basis and I've been inducted into it. So now any type of history I like reading Under the Black Flag, right, by Colin Woodard, I would not have enjoyed that when I was at school. There's no way. If my teacher had said read this book, it would have been the most boring thing in the world. But reading through that book for the Black Flag video was so fun. I genuinely loved sitting there and learning about all of this, you know, history and stuff, which was great. And so it's like, it really just is a matter of getting kids interested in the basis and then allowing them to explore it further. Because if you get them interested in it, then there you go. Two Epiphanies working loving AC3. No, I shan't. I simply shall not. Oh, man. I need to make some more Patreon videos too. I'll do that at some point. Yeah, I think there's certain parts of history that are made instantly fun. And if you get kids interested in that, like, then they'll just find all history fun. Which is what, like, Assassin's Creed did for me. It was like, you know, getting interested in the history of everything. And then, be able to research it on my own. That's cool. It's cool. I need to make this. I need to get this Doctor Who commentary done tomorrow as well. Oh gosh. Honestly, I don't agree. I love ancient history, but I can't get behind modern history. I don't give a single fuck about our Industrial Revolution. I think what's interesting about it, though, is to understand how it impacted our modern world. I think that's what I find so interesting about modern history. Because it's like seeing the seeds of the society we live in being planted and constructed, and like just watching it develop. Like, I do find the Industrial Revolution interesting. The Age of Enlightenment as well. I like all that stuff, but I also like ancient history too, because ancient history is a lot more of interpretation and trying to understand the connections and the patterns and figuring out what it's all about, you know? So, I like both for like different reasons, I think. Did you like Rogue? Generally, yeah, I generally like Rogue. The Doctor Who episode, by the way, which I assume is what you were asking. Just don't want people to misconstrue and think I was talking about Assassin's Creed. I need to edit the marketing video too. I've edited half of it so far. The footage came out to 5 hours. It was 5 fucking hours of me going through all the marketing from Black Flag through to Valhalla. And I've edited half of it, which is just over an hour and a half, I think. Which is at the end of Syndicate. So I need to do Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. Edit it all together, and then I'll get it up on Patreon as soon as possible. And it was good. It was really fun, actually. I liked going through it all. It was a really cool video. So, for anyone on Patreon, that is coming soon. I just need to get the second half edited, which I should get done tomorrow, I hope. But that'll be cool. I'll catch you later, Chase. Have a good one. My area of interest is power and how figures play with it. That's why I love elections and politics. That's why I love the emperors and revolutions and monarchs. But once we get into more events-based history, like the discovery of the world or medicine or industry, it doesn't have a spark for me. Right. Yeah, I get that. I get it. It's not for everybody. You know. Bro's obsessed with the UFC. Like, yeah, I could have told you you're obsessed with power. Way, she's been got. Yeah, I do think the rise of fascism is interesting too. That's a crazy sentence. I've just got the Electrician Simulator through Prime Gaming. I can't fucking wait for this. Oh man, that sounds epic. Oh man. Anyway, I reckon we should wrap things up. We've been sitting here just chatting for a little bit. It was fun to play some Dark Souls 3 though. It was nice to catch up and have a bit of a chat. I'll try and do I'll do some more Dark Souls 3 soon. And also, what's the other thing? I'll try and do that code stream soon. I want to wrap up Dark Souls 3 and I want to do the code stream, and then we can start Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk replay. Probably, I want to say next week now. I was thinking end of this week, but we're nearly at the end of this week, so probably next week. But we'll see. We'll see. But yes, thank you everyone so much for joining me. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and all that stuff. I really, really appreciate that. It means the world. Thank you so much. We've got more subs than I've had in fucking ages, so I appreciate that one. I'll just raise the thing at 135 for now. Yeah, that's it, I think. So thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you sometime. I don't know exactly when. Maybe at the weekend. Ollie said at the weekend free, so we'll fit the Dark Souls streams around Ollie and when he's free, because he's the one that cares the most. So there you go. And I'm sure everyone else will be able to make it, so it'll be alright. So maybe at the weekend. Maybe at the weekend then, like Saturday, Sunday or something. Yeah. Should be cool. But yeah, I'm excited to do that. We'll finish up Dark Souls 3, do a code stream, start Cyberpunk replay, and I can start cracking into that video. I can really chip into it, get the notes down. It's going to be a fucking undertaking to get that script the way that I want it to be, in a way that's like interesting and insightful, and part of me feels like it's going to not come to fruition. Part of me feels like the video is just not going to be made, and I'll just end up getting to a point where I'm like, I don't think I can make this. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit apprehensive, but we'll do the replay and we'll see where I feel by the end of it with all my notes and everything. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I need to find something very specific to focus on. I think that's the plan, though. I think what I want to do when going back through on a second go is I want to find the core themes, what really resonates for me as the core themes of the game, and then make the video an exploration of those. Because I've already written the introduction to the video, and what I want it to be is a video where I want it to be a video where we find what Cyberpunk is really trying to say. I want it to be a video that really is going in on what Cyberpunk means. Like, what is Cyberpunk supposed to be? Just to cut through the noise and try and analyze and look at what is the game saying, and what is it really trying to be about. And I can have supplementary aspects of it be about like the sort of social commentary and like the whole anti-corporate like part of it, and you know, that whole stuff. Like, there are parts of it that are there that are like there, but I think I need to try and find out what is V's journey trying to say, maybe, and how do we do that through the lens of Johnny and Night City. It's gonna be hard, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like take it apart and then put it back together again. That's what I'm gonna have to do with it. I think that's gonna be how it's gonna have to be. I think. Like, I think what I'm trying to do is, I don't just want to find like one aspect of the game. But I also don't want it to be this grand overview of everything. I want it to kind of just like trim off all the fat and just be like, look, here's the heart of the game. And here's how it links to all of the other aspects that then reinforce the main part of it. And it allows the game to flourish into this giant, densely packed, interconnected, focused, like, thing that exists. Because it has a lot of aspects to it, you know what I mean? I don't mean fat, like, as in stuff that shouldn't be there. I mean, like, there's loads of stuff, and it all acts to reinforce to me a central, like, journey, and like a central idea. And I think I need to cut through all that to understand what the central thing is for me, and then the video can be about what the central thing is, what it means, and how all of these tangential, like, parts of it aren't actually separate, but come together to weave this focused narrative. You know, we'll see. I'll have to do the replay first and see where I get with it, but it might just be that nothing stands out and nothing strikes me in a way where because Cyberpunk is so good, that's the thing. Like, it is just so good, but I feel like I still feel like I don't understand the game enough. Even though I do think I do. Like, I think I understand what the game was saying, but it's like, it's almost too good for its own good. It's almost too good that it's difficult to pick it apart and analyze it, because it's too well woven almost. Like, which is kind of impressive in a way. But we'll do the replay and we'll see. We'll just see what I think. And it might just be a video that I keep on the back burner. It might be a video that I don't make this year or next year, but eventually it gets made. You know, maybe one day I'll replay Cyberpunk again, and then it'll all finally click. We'll see. I think that this might just be the start of what will eventually become a Cyberpunk video, but it might not be this year, probably, at this point. Like, I think it's too big of an undertaking for me to be for it to be the thing I solely focus on. It's the start of my Odyssey, exactly. It's the start of my Odyssey. It's where I get to make all my choices. It's the world of choice, as they say in the Odyssey marketing, which I'm very AC marketing pilled currently. I understand you might not want to have your opinion become less your opinion, but maybe see other people's reviews and consider their opinion in comparison to what you have at the moment. Every section of the view. Well, I think that's the thing, though. I think most people have, on a surface level, looked at an analysis for Cyberpunk, and most people do it in like a review format. But I just don't think people have done it to the extent or like what I want to do with it. So it's, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'll get there, and we'll replay it, and we'll just see what happens. And I won't force it. I won't force it into existence if I'm not feeling it, which I think is the big thing that I've learned. Like, it was the way I felt about Red Dead. Well, no, it wasn't actually. It was a completely different feeling with Red Dead. With Red Dead, it was that I don't think I can say anything that that anybody like hasn't said before. I don't think I'm gonna have a very unique perspective to give, so I just decided not to make the video. And it felt good, actually, to abandon a project. It felt quite good, because sometimes I find myself like, oh, I've spent a month on this, I need to finish it, otherwise I've wasted my time. But that's not actually true, and it actually felt good that, you know, I'd spent a month playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and then I just abandoned the video. And I thought it would feel really, like, it'd make me feel anxious, but it didn't. It actually got rid of the anxiety and made me go, oh, thank God, I don't have to do this. I'm not beholden to this video. I can work on something else. Which I think makes a lot more sense. And I want to make this Cars 3 video. I want to like go to Prague and work on this video about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so I can talk about, you know, the way that the game is underappreciated, but also how it used history, like how it's this beautiful like exploration of history and like expression of history in a way that's just really good. I don't know, but yeah. And then in the meantime, I'll be working on these Patreon videos, so that's really it. That's really it. That's where I'm at. But yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to wrap things up now. Sorry. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you so much. Don't forget to check out Patreon, where I am putting out some new stuff soon. The commentary on the newest episode of Doctor Who tomorrow. And then hopefully soon I will also put out the AC marketing video part 2, and also the Dark Souls 2 videos coming out to YouTube very soon as well. So tons of stuff. Tons of stuff. I have thought about making a video about video making. I've thought about making a video about the things I've learned while making videos, like the major lessons I've learned, like in a bit of like a list, but for Patreon, because I just have like all these different ideas for like Patreon stuff, to like express different thoughts and feelings and talk about different topics, which I think would be cool. I'm really liking making stuff on Patreon, so that'd be nice. Okay, I'm really gonna wrap up now. See you later, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Bye-bye.